I have no idea if my GPU is going to behave today or not. But Democrats absolutely crushed it across the country last night. Not only did Mamdani win the New York election as predicted, like Democrats won statewide elections in Georgia by 20 points. They saw like 40+ point gains in some districts. Prop 50 passed California. Virginia swapped from red to blue. It's really annoying that it takes people having to experience another round of Trump to remember how much it sucked. Like, if we could just get the average fucking voter to have a memory longer than a goldfish, it would be great. Yep. If they could just like remember more than the previous term. Nope, we're just getting started. Early season data is a little murky because it's all pre-infinite, but we can take a peek at it. Yes, yeah, I picked up the Batroc variant. Look at these 15-day streakers. Good morning, gamers. For being here every day. And I have a Frigga split, I believe. Still no gold crackle. I did hit, so Angelo is one of a character I still didn't have a gold crackle on for a long time, but I loaded up a superior Spider-Man deck with her. I was like, all right, we're gonna split Angela a couple times. So we hit gold crackle on her last night while we were building. I threw this together. Originally, I said I was gonna wait on Superior Spider-Man to I said I was gonna wait for Ezekiel, but I was thinking about it more, and the Amass cards are really kind of good enablers for him, huh? Mr. Fantastic and Hunger, in addition to Angela. We have 4 hours to hit infinite before the Ant Maze feature location. I'd be kind of surprised if we hit infinite today. Usually it takes me a little longer than that. That's fine. We'll play ladder until the future location hits, then we'll hide in Conquest. Yeah, Silver Sable's the theoretical enabler, but I think I have enough here. Angela, Fantastic, Hunger, and Herbie. Herbie's technically a Spider-Man enabler a significant amount of the time, right? His +1 power. Yeah, Nico's got 2 modes that make her an enabler. So she's an enabler sometimes too. Spider-Punk is technically an enabler. I guess the Ant Maze feature location will be an enabler for him too, huh? How often does Lady Deathstrike hit your cards here? I don't know. Do we think I want a different piece of tech at the top? Just like, I was just thinking I wanted another 5, but 2 5s might be plenty. We could tech all of the people playing. We can play our Mercury. I don't hate that. Oh, I got boosters for her from that bundle. Let's go for gold. Let's go for gold. Do you see Superior Spider-Man as being decent in Surfer? I feel like it's hard to build your Surfer deck to enable Superior Spider-Man consistently. Like usually Surfer decks don't have a ton of 1s and 2s, and Superior Spider-Man needs 1s and 2s. Giant Man is a 5. Giant Man's a very different deck than what I have built. Ooh, a cosmic background's that bad on her. Mastery. Yeah, agree that Luna Snow is the best Surfer accelerator. Very, very consistent, decent set line. Does High Evo Misty work as an enabler? You'd have to pass with energy on 2 and play a second 1-drop, so that's a pretty specific combination of things you have to have happen. All right, unsurprisingly, the toxic nerds are here in big supply. Although, like, Madam Web seems kind of okay into this, yeah. Hulkbuster, Panther stuff. Not surprised the win rate here is markedly lower. Man Spider is super fun, but feel like I'll be a little surprised if he's consistent enough. So one of the things about Superior Spider-Man that I think a lot of people don't seem to be understanding from the suggestions in chat that I'm seeing is that Superior Spider-Man is not a card that just wants cards with extra power in your deck. Superior Spider-Man is a card that wants cards with extra power that are played and have extra power on turns 1 and 2. And that restriction is a lot more restrictive than simply putting cards in your deck that have extra power. Like you need to have cheap things that enable him, and you need to have a high enough quantity of those cheap things that you are finding them consistently on turns 1 and turns 2. And then you also need enough top end in your deck that you have things to do with that extra energy as well. There's a lot of moving bits there. There's a few Man Spider piles doing okay here. So something to be aware of as I sit here and scroll, just for people who aren't super familiar or don't spend a lot of time in this data. We're currently looking at pre-infinite data, right? Because the season just rolled over and there aren't a bunch of players post-infinite. And what this means is every single win rate you see that I'm scrolling past is currently artificially inflated by bot data. In my anecdotal experience, in order for a deck to likely be good post-infinite, and in general, usually you want to see win rates north of or around 60%. So like, if I'm looking at some of these lists and I'm like, oh, that's a new list, it's interesting, and like the win rate on it is like 55%. A 55% win rate pre-infinite probably doesn't translate well post-infinite. And then obviously there's some exceptions to that rule, like Mr. Negative, very consistent, proven deck. Average cubes are higher than some of the other average cubes here. So there's some exceptions to the rule, but my general rule of thumb is I would expect something with a win rate that looks okay pre-infinite to not be good post-infinite unless that win rate is really strong. Jeff, I've been crushing it with the Cerebro 4 deck on the ladder. Nice. Yeah, I was really impressed with how Cerebro 4 felt yesterday. I liked it a lot. All right, let's start by average cubes with at least 100 games. Let's pull out some of the usual suspects here. This deck's really good, by the way. We highlighted with this one last week. I've talked about it in the best decks roundups. And this is, again, talking about pre-infinite versus post-infinite data. 63% win rate, 1.3 average cubes. If you want something that, it's becoming slightly more popular as I keep talking about it, but if you're looking for that's a little bit off the beaten path, so it's very competitive, this deck is very good. It's kind of like Mr. Negative without the Mr. Negative, honestly. Your anti-venom and your Moonstone Ravona both let you cheat on energy in a real big way. Let's say no War Machine. I don't want to see that. A little surprised new Spider-Man didn't get slotted into here. I guess it's pretty choked up on threes. Bounce move with no new cards. Yep. Oh, hey, it's been a minute. I feel like this build of Agatha fell off completely in favor of the Hella build, so it's nice to see that still here trucking along. This werewolf, again, just talking about what you expect from a deck that's going to be good post-infinite, like smaller sample here, but variations of this have popped up in my best decks roundups for post-infinite data. Not surprised to see this with a really good win rate. The zombie wolves have had many people comment, oh, this deck was great for me, Jeff. I've had great success with it. It was very reasonable when we played it on stream. There's Ajax splashing in the Spider-Punk. I guess, and that's a consideration, Spider-Punk Malekith is actually quite awkward, yes? You pull him out and he's just a 3-power thing that you feel a little awkward about. Here's another variation of zombie werewolf. This one's playing Superior Spider-Man's a ramp card, 65% win rate, much higher sample. Again, very, very confident that archetype is good. Oh, this is kind of fun, actually. So, Web Sling is genuinely very good with Zombie Scarlet Witch and Hope, huh? So you could play it out to their path to trigger it, and then you can pull something else out of their path next turn to let you get even more triggers in on that path. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Some fun deck building. have a little bit more of a scroll here, and then we'll dive into some games. So make sure we're not anything that piques the old interest. This is an interesting build of Super Giant. Leveraging the so a lot of Super Giant builds like to play a 5-drop that they play face down as like their finisher. So Zombie Giant Man fits that noodle. And then it's got because the hunger is decent for helping you play for priority here too. I think web slinging is going to be one of the better move enablers long term. Very, very powerful effect. The move enablers that don't explicitly have to care about the order you played the card in that you're looking to move are quite strong. Been very, very, very reasonable. Surfer build with Superior Spider-Man. It just seems so awkward, right? So really, what's the my gut says Forge and Agony are not enough. Let's look at the math. I have 2 enablers for Superior Spider-Man. How often do I have one of those by turn 2? 12 card deck. 2 hits. On turn 2, I've seen 5 cards. I want at least 1. Yeah, Surge is kinda like you'd have to hit exactly Superior Spider-Man with it, so there's some really nominal percentage there. So this for people who are familiar with the hypergeometric distribution calculator, this tells me that if I have 2 enablers for Superior Spider-Man, I have a 68% chance to have Superior Spider-Man active on turn 3. And technically, some amount of the time when I'm in the 32%, I'm not going to have drawn Superior Spider-Man anyways, so like your active rate is slightly better than this, but that's still not great. If I had a third enabler, I get up to 84%. And this is kind of what I like to think about when I'm building from a numbers perspective is like, where do I start hitting diminishing returns? So with 4 enablers, I'm 93% to have Superior Spider-Man active, which means a majority of the time when I draw this card, it's going to be active. Good chunk. And the big thing to look at is you can see as I add more enablers for Superior Spider-Man, each enabler gives us a lower percentage additional increase, right? So with 2, I'm at 68. So when I add the third, I gain up to 84. I gain 16 percentage points to add a third enabler for Superior Spider-Man. But when I add the 4th, I gain significantly less than that. So the fourth enabler takes me from 84 to 93. So the 3rd enabler gives me 16 percentage points, but the 4th enabler only gives me 9 percentage points. Yeah, I think that's what looking at these numbers and thinking about it from just a like intuition / gut check standpoint, seeing the percents for 2, 3, and 4, I think I would look at 3 enablers is the floor, and then 4 is ideal if I'm not like, I wouldn't want to play a bad card that doesn't fit into my deck to get a 4th, but if I can fit a 4th in that makes sense in the deck, I'm gonna be happy about it. Yeah. Well, I don't even think it's about being all in so much as it's what's the deck building opportunity cost of playing that 4th versus the 3rd is the way I would want to think about it. I think Superior Spider-Man is good in bounce. Huh, that's an interesting thought. You have Sable, I guess. Bishop sometimes. Bounce is definitely a deck that's like always pretty happy to have extra energy, but it's a pretty big cost to like spend 3 to get it, right? This website is called StatTrek. It is a hyper geometric distribution calculator. So this is just a probability distribution that if you understand how it works, you could use it to calculate what your odds of doing things are. Just so you know, Man Spider doubles every merge. Does that count as you mansplaining it to me? You're coming into my Twitch chat and assuming that I, the full-time Marvel Snap content creator, do not understand basic interactions about the card game? FYI, Pan, there was a video posted last night. I mean, we knew it doubled every merge just from reading the card. Because I am very literate. It's because I was surprised. I would believe that you were surprised. But I read the card, so I was not surprised. What was the Man Spider? There was a couple of Man Spider interactions that caught me off guard. The one that caught me off guard was if you Zola a Man Spider when you play another card in between the Man Spider and the Zola, the Man Spider eats himself. That's the one I wasn't ready for. The one I didn't think about that wasn't immediately intuitive is if you Man Spider and then Zola immediately, you get 2 Man Spiders. And then the flip side is if you Man Spider and then play a card and then Zola, you get 1 Man Spider. So that one caught me off guard. The blob interaction. I didn't think about the blob interaction at all because blob is a boring, dumb card that I don't imagine I ever play. So it's cute that if blob merges Man Spider, he doubles, sure. That's definitely not what I considered. Haruguchio, thank you for the 12 years of support. Haruchigo. I think that might be closer. Either way, let's get you a mod sword to go at that sub shield. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. He's gonna go, Man Spider's gonna go really good in Jeff's blob Arishim deck. Lucas, thanks for the 2 years, by the way, and D20 Bandit, thank you for the 77 months. I think I missed those a little bit ago. All right, what are we gonna play? I have a couple of decks together. I think I want to start with the Superior Spider. I think we're gonna play this pile of cards to begin, and then I would also like to do some Hydra Stomper stuff at some point today too. So let's take a quick pause for the cause. So let some adverts roll, and then we're gonna play some Superior Spider Friend when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I got you, Chigo. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the new Marvel Snap season, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks who have done that already this morning. Happy Wednesday, folks. Pyrathion through the diapers, and the COVID doesn't have the same ring as Fire and Flames, but here we are. Thanks for dropping off the primer again, Pyrathion. Appreciate you doing that for over 7.5 years. Thrice Nightly, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. We talk about the OTA changes coming Thursday. Rest in piss, clog decks. Nobody loves you and you won't be missed. Simo, thank you for the gift sub. think there's any mileage to putting Man Spider in a negative deck. Man Spider does not interface profitably with ongoing stats. Mamdami won with men between the ages of 18 and 29 by a margin of 40 points. 4 fucking 0. 40 points. And I have the utmost confidence that corporate Democrats will learn absolutely nothing from this, and I'm going to be very disappointed in future elections. But all I'm saying is, if you give the children something worth voting for, they will show up and vote for you. Mamdami was the first mayoral candidate since 1969 to get over 1 million votes. It'd been 50 years. It's absolutely wild. Oh, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Now, the OTA stuff for tomorrow, it didn't get leaked. It got officially communicated because there's official tournament, the Golden Gauntlet, this weekend. So they wanted the competitors to know in advance what was coming before Thursday. Aquaman! Thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. I'm actually gonna hunger. Do I hunger now, or do I wait to hunger into the Angela path? I'm gonna wait to hunger into the Angela path. Mercury. This game is so easy. Just draw the cards you need, chat. But wait! There's more! Wow! I was gonna Cosmic Ghost Rider the Madam Web, yeah? Every time? Alright, cool. Interaction is toxic. Right, Tiger. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's pretty good. I'll do it again, I swear. feel like I want to do this. See if I can get a what's it called? Actually, am I supposed to put Mercury over here? Because they're gonna want to move things out of here, right? All right, sorry. It's been so long since I played the ladder. I guess I needed one cube pretty. I'll stop snapping now. This is why I just usually don't snap when we're trying to test the deck. You just never get to play the game. I miss the diner chat. The diner was the best way to play Marvel Snap. This latest iteration of it was just so much fun. Just actually got to play my games out. Hey, can I ask for a favor, by the way? If you're someone who's in my Discord server who is having an issue with the Series 4 rotator, can you tag me in a screenshot or DM me a screenshot of the issue of, like, your rotator being empty while, you still missing cards for it? I'm talking to someone at Second Dinner. I brought it up this morning. They were like, we were unaware that that's a problem, so... Want to make sure that I get them a proper screenshot, bug report, whatever you want to call it. And something happened in the last diner. I missed the last one, but I know it was previously universally disliked. Yeah, Second Dinner did what they almost always do, and they completely reworked it. They were like, hey, this isn't working. Let's go ahead and do something else. Is Mikey a human? No, absolutely not. Okay. What a weird bot deck. Oh, we should have played the other Mercury for Zombie Mr. Fantastic. That's a good call. That's a good call. I'm gonna have 4 here regardless, yeah. I want to say thanks for the Dark Wolf deck. I hit 98 last month with a personal best to me. Hey, congrats. Hope you had fun with it. Why does Warhead not kill Cannonball when she's already in a location when Cannonball reveals? I assume in your hypothetical the Cannonball is killing, or the Cannonball is killing the Warhead. That's because Warhead doesn't try and trigger until Cannonball's all the way done triggering. So if Warhead is dead, she can't try and trigger once Cannonball is done. Oh, or if Warhead's just in a different lane. Yeah, that's true too. Like the inverse Magneto interaction. Am I too many 2s for Herbie in this deck. Should we do something else with the Herbie slot? I would snap here on this draw if I didn't want to not chase people out. How did you get that Superior Spider-Man variant? I didn't get a pop-up for it after I got it with token. It seems like their pop-ups are a little buggy. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'll put this here. Yeah, you likely got a pop. Like, I didn't get a pop-up for web slinging because I had the pop-up for Superior Spider-Man. Okay, so the reason I waited here was because I wanted to do this to force this into the center. Although, am I going to be able to win here? Can I stay? Actually, do I need the extra energy next turn? I don't, right? Travis, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna stay just because I hate playing Marvel Retreat. Well, I forgot I was gonna get another zombie, Mr. Fantastic. Herbie's gonna give us a bunch of points here. I put a good armor middle. Do you think they have armor in their deck? Oh, I should activate Herbie first, right? Because of Nico. Yeah, good call. I'll say this might be a spew. I don't think they play for center ever. All right, we got up to 24. It's not terrible. Their Scar's relatively cheap though. Can they Scar with that? No, they can't. Cool. Really surprised they didn't play. They didn't play for left at all. I guess I'm not that large there. I would have put him here and only been 4 more. Yeah, that's fair. Hey Jeff, as a returning stat player, what's the best way to catch up? So what do you mean by catch up? Everybody has a different definition of that. Do you mean get absolutely every single card you're missing as fast as possible? Because the answer to that question is the same as any card game. It's spend money. It's weird, I feel more excited for Snap lately. It feels rare that I get more excited for a game the longer in its lifetime. I don't think it's weird to be more excited for Snap at all. I think Snap is literally the best it's ever been. I think Second Dinner has been absolutely nailing basically all aspects. These locations really suck for us. I think I'm gonna 2x Nico. That Mercury variant new. It is! Yeah, released in a bundle yesterday. Say hello to my not-so-little friend. A world where we lose this. Depending on what that is. I think that was played turn 2 though, right? So it's probably Morbius. Yes, Spider-Punk was also just 3 because of Dream Dimension. It is accurate. If I win this coin flip, we probably Red Guardian the penny, yeah? So priority is 50-50 here, because we're tied. It's not 50-50, they spiked to Throne Room. Unlucky. Infinity Ultron versus Agamotto. Agamotto makes your entire deck less consistent. They've done a very good job of animations consistently. Keep Petty locked in here. Did Superior Spider-Man have any cool decks today? You are currently watching our first time playing Superior Spider-Man on stream. Alright, we need to dodge a Taskmaster. Maybe this Herbie becomes a Shadow King? probably have enough twos. Opponent has 9 energy. I skipped last month. Are any zombie horde releases that stand out of their own, or are they fairly synergistic? I feel like Zombie Mr. Fantastic plus Hunger is a 2-card package I've been slotting into a lot of things. Scarlet Witch, the Season Pass card, stands on her own relatively well. Man, that sucks. I need to remember that. All of the Sauron decks are just tech slop these days. To play around Juggernaut. Yeah, Space Stone being real embarrassing there. I'm glad they finally moved Juggernaut to 4 cost. That was a long overdue change. It's a pretty good beat. Angela and the Superior Spider-Man curve, quite lovely. Or we'll do this now. Unlucky. How toxic is this? Just to like randomly reroll it. Pretty toxic. Does Nico destroying a skill draw 2? It does not. Do we think they're able to move into Sanctum? What's a real move card that lets them get into Sanctum? Ah, yeah, that doesn't work. She has to be in play already. Fan phase also activate. I don't think there's a real card that lets them get into Sanctum. Nico or Silk? Yeah, Nico and Silk are real answers. Weird. Even if their Sparky had text, they would have lost the left to the right. Maybe they weren't thinking about us getting into Sanctum with Mercury. Beefcake, good luck with the rest of your games today. Punch Surge, I think. Nip that in the bud. And I'm not a monster, so I'm gonna reset Dream Dimension here. Or honestly. Definitely the Gore deck. This is probably a pretty bad matchup for us, especially considering I've already burned Red Guardian. Maybe Cosmic Ghost Rider could get us across the finish line, but they already have their front row set up on the left and the right. I think we leave if they snap us. But we'll probably limp and leave them one more cube. Alright, so how do they win the left if I draw Ghost Rider? One, two, three, four created cards. Iron Man, yeah. That could get us. Are we good? And then click, and then Zombie Mr. Fantastic gets us? Sure does. Skin of our teeth.
Victory.
Coolly and calmly calculated. That's like a really fun little mix of synergy cards. All right, well, I definitely want to play some more of this. Maybe take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm going to be snapping for almost the entire day today. I love the commitment to getting rid of Dream Dimension. Absolutely. It's funny. I even said I'm not a monster, so I'm going to get rid of it. Fuck that location in particular. You absolutely should make Cosmic Ghost Rider your next token purchase if he's missing in your collection. This is the first time I think ever I put a... Yeah, I did an updated Series 4-5 tier list. I got to think the command. And I put Ghost Rider... I put Ghost Rider in the buy these. I didn't update it yet. Let's update that link. I think that's the look, like you're looking for 2099. I'm torn on Herbie. He's technically like a backup superior Spider-Man enabler, but we were doing the math, and I have like 3.5 enablers if I count Miko. Which is probably enough. This could be like a tech card. My9, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I already have 3 tech cards though. It's probably plenty. Nah, Juggernaut's too much energy, I think. Thanos, not Aerosham. Nice split. And then instantly, too, talking about superior Spider-Man enablers, Atlantis here is technically a temporary enabler for us, right? If I leave Kate on here as my only card, she'll count. Is this, I'm about to Morbius you stat? Thanos, so probably tech slop of some sort. No, just Wigan. Cool. We can play game against Wigan. Or not. Okay. Got it. Punished for not playing all my zeros out. Definitely the sloppiest of tech. Dude, we're dead. But I've already snapped, so we can wait one more turn. This is 14 here to 23. We died at Thanos, but they haven't played the guaranteed draw Thanos card yet. I'm gonna limp. I might stay with a weaker stay depending on Dazzler. We win this, right? Because they lose 6. Technically worse than Enchantress there with the Ghost Rider. Was it yellow stone, purple stone, more power on the left? I don't know. Do math. I took away 6 from them and I added 14 to my side. So yellow stone, purple stone would have been, I don't know. Do math. Don't ask me to do the math for you. If you're gonna tell me I did something wrong, count it yourself. Jeff Hogland, it's funny how you dislike tech cards, yet you are playing Cosmic Ghost Rider in your deck. Checkmate, liberal. What a hypocrite. Does it have to be winning here? This is 11. And then I would be at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not enough. This ties the center if the hunger lands there. Oh, that's enough. I'll live for one more. We're probably supposed to leave. I think landing center and playing for a tie is ideal for us. We'll see how big they are. Narrator, it was in fact ideal. Victory. I was expecting our stones instead of Killmonger. Me too. I had like a mini, I had a little clinch there. But and the Killmonger flipped up. A lot less bots in the 80s compared to the 70s, which is nice. Enjoy playing against actual humans. Nico Minaru doing her best Spider-Punk enabler impersonation. What's going on, Pokemon nerd? Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 92 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So again, for those that aren't familiar with our new season pass card as of yet, this triggers every time it moves, and it can move itself once. So Nico moving this allows it to trigger. Yes, Bob Dobby is the mayor of New York, officially. Officially. Well, this is one of the better combinations of things to have here. That's nice. I'm gonna play Mercury here in the center, locking all of these in. The question is, am I contesting the center? I might be able to. If I do this, it's 8. And then this is 13. I mean, this is 13 with the power stone. I think I can contest the center. The real Omar, thank you for the over 6 years. Yeah, excellent night for Democrats last night. Big, you're locked in here with me energy there. Victory. I think I'm gonna play Nico on 1 with the plus mode, so I can play Kate on 2 and still have Spider-Man enabled on 3 if we draw him. Captain Arrow, one-time dealer. Nice. Now we do this. Now we do this. All right, so they might know that we have an acid arrow now. Shove Herbie into here to make sure they can't try and punk us, but I'm not going to try and punk them with it. Do they get basic arrow that is an acid arrow? I guess they could be acid arrow. I guess to the left. Herbie not getting any of those pluses is disappointing. I think I take stones over getting Zombie Mr. Fantastic down. It's close though. Absolutely have to go here, yeah? Do I? Yeah, I think so. It's a damn shame Herbie didn't roll anything useful. I don't think this does it. This wipes out their Victoria hand. Wait, is this more points? This is technically more points, yeah. Because this is still wipes out Victoria hand, but this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8 versus 7 on the Ghost Rider. I'll cope stay for 1. Maybe getting rid of the Victoria hand means they don't win the right. Oh, I could Space Stone left. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, I should have done that to make them play for all 3, right? Okay, so we'd have died regardless. I should have. If I was staying though, you're right. You're good. That's a really good take that I should have played for here. This was just a 1 energy Namor though, yeah. 1/8, not bad. Not GPG. I think again, I run back the Nico with +2 on 1, so that way I can Kate on 2, and then still have the option of Superior Spider-Man on 3 that's active if I draw it. Likely destroy stuff. Destroy stuff, unfortunately, means that I can't play this acid arrow out proactively. So it'll get Killmongered. We played Spider-Punk on the left, explicitly so we could be more likely to have priority in case we drew this, so that's nice. One turn late on him technically, but better late than never. Ooh, they're a Moon Girl build. Oh, if they have a copy of Death, we could just never win. Play the old Marvel Retreat.
Escaped.
Good to have you, Kyle. I try. Stop putting cards in my hand, Benjamin! Stop it! Oh, that's a Helicarrier King. I was like, why doesn't the King have an ability? It's a Helicarrier King. Am I Infinity Ultronic? I think I'm doing these actually, so I can get Herbie down. Try and rotate him through some modes. This way I can try not to brick a draw. Can't play Nico, that's sad. I think I points on Herbie. Just have my 2/6. Is it human? Probably not. Should have snapped him. Sure. All right, Gary.
Victory.
Not to try cards this morning. Let's roll that one. We're playing some skills. I'll win with 10 or less eventually. Grab the snap pack for Superior Spider-Man. I got web slinging and 5,000 tokens with it. It's actually incredible to me that people will talk like our new economy for Snap wasn't a giant improvement. It is lets you be more consistent if you want, and then also still high roll incredibly if you're into that sort of thing. I heard this is the dead game. That which is dead may never die. I'll play this here, and then we'll go Punk Mercury here next turn, I think. Little Bird told me the Series 4 web shop issue should hopefully be fixed on the patch later this month. Inquired about that this morning. Brought both of these here, and then Zombie Mr. Fantastic actually ain't a bad draw, because that means I can go these two together thanks to the extra energy from him next turn. Which will let us add 4 here and make this this a 10. Sorry, math. Add 4, 7, make this 11. Okay, so in theory, they could add 4 more on the right. Yeah, up to 23. They could play their own Zombie Mr. Fantastic plus play here. I guess they could Absorbing Man this to add 6. What does this do? So this gives me 9, and then this is 11, so this gets me to 20. So this is beating just a +2 here, or just a +2 onto this, and then technically Captain Marvel can cover a bit more here as well. Okay, slide this here. Absorbing Man's what we're really looking to dodge. Rip. That's a downgrade on average, yeah. Oh, man, they had it all. Wait, do we win? I win left and center, yeah? Thanks, Carol. Appreciate you. I can't believe they definitely punted. They should have polymorphed Mr. Fantastic and not the Gladiator. If they leave the Gladiator, this only has to be a 3 to win the game. On average, your 3 drop's gonna be a 3. I enjoy this style of Marvel Septic. You've got a bunch of like A, B synergy pieces that are like kind of good together. You've got a dash of disruption. You've got some fun cards that add an element of variance that give you some cube equity, and we're playing a healthy mix of new ones. If you're looking to replace higher series cards in here, what do I think is important? The deck's kind of built around having extra energy from him, so I'd say he's probably important. Honestly, I think you could probably customize this core in a bunch of different ways. I would say Cosmic Ghost Rider is pretty important just because it's one of the best interactive cards right now, but like Red Guardian and Mercury, you could play other tech cards, Luke Cage, Shadow King, Cosmo, Armor. If you're looking to replace things here at the bottom end, you probably need other cards that enable Superior Spider-Man. So other 1s and 2s that let Superior Spider-Man generate energy for you. Silver Sable, Medusa, Sam Wilson. There's a bunch of very reasonable and serviceable choices that you can play on turns 1 and turns 2 that are going to let this be able to give you extra energy when you play it down on 3. Spider-Punk can be other cards that you play. You play to Angela's Path and move around, Nocturne, Jeff, stuff like that. Other tech interactive cards. I feel like this kind of just like generically 1-2 combo cards that have synergy with each other, and then a dash of interaction. It's a very reasonable, solid place to be in our current what we have going on. Medusa meta. I think Medusa's probably pretty reasonable. She's a 2/5, which is not terrible. All right, we haven't played with our new Batroc variant yet, and I would like to Hydra Stopper some nerds. Eventually, I would like a gold split on this. Let's work towards some boosters. We take a brief pause for the cause before we dive on into this one, and then we'll be on our way. Yeah, I think Kirby is probably a weak link in the last build we were playing. I think you can easily make him but just about anything else. I think Kirby's kind of a generically good card. Like, it's a fine inclusion, but definitely not a make or break type card. Oh, the markets are actually doing okay today. I thought I was gonna wake up to a bad morning because the Bitcoin took a beating last night, and some of the Asian markets tripped to service breaker. Or circuit breaker. Could you play Victoria hand in that last deck? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. She only works with Kate and Infinity Ultra, which is probably not quite enough. No gold on Cosmic Ghost Rider. I have a good number of splits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So not a ton, but not a few either. I actually have way more in Hydro Stopper. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We played a good bit of Stopper. He just refuses to give it up. Does Horde trigger Superior Spider-Man? It does, yes. Because Horde is a base 0 power zombie that then gets extra stats from the Horde mechanic. I'm sure there's a Victoria hand variation of the last deck. Maybe, I don't know. I'd really have to sit and look at it. I feel like trying to fit in enough cards that Victoria hand buffs along with enough cards that enable Superior Spider-Man is probably a tall order. And likely instead of trying to do that, you'd rather just play Luna Snow then. You don't really want to put bad cards in your deck to play Superior Spider-Man. You'd rather just play Luna Snow instead. is kind of the takeaway. So Superior Spider-Man is a good card, but you don't want to force it into decks where it doesn't belong when there's other good options they could be playing instead. Did I load up with the wrong deck? I loaded up with the wrong deck. It's fine, we'll play a game. Cosmic Ghost Rider will still be very good after he gets a haircut tomorrow.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do rules all. Opponent snapped.
I was gonna War Machine into Legion us, yeah. Can I compete with that? Probably not. That's fine. I want to play this deck anyways.
Escaped.
Lots of Legion War Machine these days. I've been playing Marvel Snap for 90 minutes this morning, and this is the first time I've queued into the opponent's deck. As always, the plural of anecdote is not data. Morning, Brick Turtle. This is a lovely opener. I would snap this if I didn't want to not chase people out. What is Kitty's intended role here? She helps you move Silk around the board without locking your spaces. This is why you gotta Red Guardian proactively. Have a broken card. This feels like it could be a good Superior Spider-Man deck. I have literally one card in my deck that allows Superior Spider-Man to be active on turn 3. So at least be 8 on the right. It's close. I'm betting they try and do something with Ancient One in the center to win it, and then Cosmic. Cosmic beats him down. What a weird last turn.
Victory.
Is it bad that my online ads are talking about walking shoes for the elderly instead of dating ads in my area? I wouldn't put too much weight into it, especially on Twitch. Whenever I watch adverts on other Twitch streams, I'm reminded why Twitch pays significantly less ad revenue than YouTube does on average, because Twitch's targeted ads are just actually awful. I don't even always get ads in English on Twitch, which is a wild miss in terms of demographic. Beep-beep-a-dee. Try and fill the center here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
To provide an actual data point that's not just abundant anecdotes, by the way. So I was talking about the War Machine deck. On Untapped for the 70 through 100 bracket, the War Machine archetype has a 5.5% play rate. So it's not nothing, but it's also like I said, not the best or most popular deck. It's got fine stats. It's 5th in terms of average cubes. Why do you have the in-game music unmuted, bro? Why do you ask stupid fucking questions in people's Twitch chats? There's some things we'll just never know the answers to. Suggesting a streamer violated TOS. I mean, to be fair, you don't necessarily have to be violating the Twitch TOS to, like, play music. There is royalty-free music you can legally play on Twitch. You're right, though, that most people that play music on Twitch aren't playing royalty-free stuff. They're, generally speaking, breaking the law, asshole. Man, the random debris is brutal. I think we're dead. I guess I have priority. Could do this, which turns off Scarlet Witch. Giant Manor Sentry gets us, though. Well, for one. Will they allow it? Probably means with center. Maybe they have 2 other cards in their deck, probably, that let them get into center. Even if we take away the Witch. I haven't played or watched Snap content in about a year, but I used to play daily for about a year to 16 months. How is the state of the game? I think Marvel Snap is literally the best it's ever been in its 3 years. If you want some good pointed examples, I actually did Marvel Snap 3 years in review video on the Hoaglandia Snap channel, kind of giving some broad strokes overviews, but like the balance is really good. Their card designs have been stellar for the last few months. They've done a really good job of creating interesting and new cards that aren't just strict power creep to become playable. They overhauled the economy earlier this year, getting rid of spotlight caches. It's interesting that Madam Web's move takes priority over Punks. Has that always been the case? No, they actually just fixed the bug that allows that to work that way. So it was previously, if you had like a Jeff or a Nightcrawler on Madam Web and moved them away, it used up that card's move instead of using Madam Web's. But they explicitly fixed / changed that in the patch. One of the other things to keep in mind, Cash, is that and this is again part of Snap's good game balance, is Snap does a really good job of letting your old cards remain relevant. So like you could realistically come back and like pick up the same decks you were playing previously and still find success with them. Oh yeah, the limited time game mode's being really, really good at the moment. It's another plus positive for Snap for sure. I just gotta go here, unfortunately, yeah. As much as I hate playing Marvel Retreat. I guess I could do this. I'm gonna stay. I hate leaving. Leaving is boring! Wicked on 3 means you should leave. Yeah, probably. Liam Neeson, thank you for the 17 months. Speaking of not playing Marvel Retreat, every time I play against negative and they snap and play Jade, I hear you in my head say we're dead every time, and then I click retreat. Accurate. Speaking of dead every time. Yes! They're dead every time! Suck it! Never losing! Certainly wasn't about to retreat later. Such a skill game, this Marvel Retreat. Swish. This deck and Stomper feels very difficult without playing Ghost Spider and other move power cards. So, this deck is not a linear make giant numbers move deck. No. So if you want to just make a big number and not really think about what you're doing, this is a bad deck to play, is definitely the case. However, this deck has cards that are a mix of reasonable numbers with a dash of disruption. And the dash of disruption is important. Need a Silk or a Sam here. Get Batroc moving. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you. So this time we'll play Marvel Retreat. I don't have anything going on. If I had a Silk or a Sam, we'd hang out through the Craven Death, but no reason to. Oni Chris, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That's wild. I only played 4 games today, and I played against the War Machine deck twice. I mean, your odds of hitting a 5%er 2 times in 4 outcomes is, like, higher than you think. What's the quickest way to do that? 0.95 raised to the 4 is 81%. So your odds of hitting it 0. I have to sit down and do the math, but it's like more likely than you think. Those types of calculations are not intuitive to most people. Again, I live in numbers and like have degrees in math, and I can't intuition what they are offhand, and the calculation is going to take me a minute to think through if I wanted to think through it. So you should snap here if you're snapping. I take a 6.5% popular out of tap. It is 5.5% for 70 through 100, which is what you should be looking at after the season has restarted. Wow, that's a freaking high roll. Holy. What a gamer. That's a fundamental theorem of Bayesian statistics. Human instincts are very bad at Bayesian statistics. Yep. Schmood. Speaking of statistics, One line that will always stick out to me from our brief stint into playing Pokemon Pocket was I forget who it was, but one of our stream regulars was like, why would you want to lose a 50-50 coin flip in Pokemon Pocket when you could lose a 1 in 200 in Marvel Snap? And it's just like, oh, it's so painfully true. So there's no coin. I was way less likely than a coin flip, chat. What are the odds you hit your Mysterio into a zombie Scarlet Witch and then hit a Tarnax immediately after? think we're supposed to leave. We're definitely supposed to leave, but I also, it's just one more cube. I don't want to leave. You can't make me. Yes, the birthday problem is a good example of how unintuitive statistics are. If you have at least 20 people in a group, there's like a 50% chance or so of 2 people having the same birthday. One of those fun factoids. Wait, they moved Mojo World? But why? But why? This is why I enjoy just always staying, chat. Just like, oh, I kind of feel like I'm behind, but I want to stay. And then we win all 3. Listen, chat, they died as they lived. Fully embraced in the RNG. Absolute cinema. They did live up to their name. That was the writers should get paid more for that script. From top to bottom, there were a lot of, and honestly, that's one of the things that I've grown to appreciate even more about Marvel Snap 3 years in, is that like the level of talking about those losing 1 in 200s. Marvel Snap has a much higher degree of that game will literally never happen again than any other card game I've ever played. Like, card games always have a lot of variance in them, but the amount of just totally unique situations Marvel Snap constantly puts you into is really, really fun. I think that's actually one part where Pokemon Pocket really fell short for me. Was Pocket has small decks like Marvel Snap has small decks, but it doesn't have an outside source of variance like locations to make it not get kind of tedious. Yeah, it gets very repetitive very quickly. When you combine that with like no game balance, so there's like not a lot of deck variety, like the matchups feeling very samey and there not being deck variety is just like such a tough mix. Are you still opening packs in Pocket? I am not. I uninstalled and turned off my premium, and I'm fully checked out. I think it's unlikely Pocket ever makes changes that make it an enjoyable game for me personally. I'm all about finding my joy and playing things for fun. Hey, what's going on, Queenie? Ooh, the Survivors Camp Horde. Pushing them into the Nidavellir is real reasonable for us. I mean, this seems pretty okay, yeah? Do I chill on Miles? Maybe I chill on Miles. Because I'm gonna play Cosmic Ghost Rider plus something else next turn. And I guess I could draw Kitty Pride. But I kind of like having the flexible. I guess this makes me more likely to have priority, which makes Ghost Rider better into Angela. So maybe I play him for that reason. Why is Kitty Pride here? Kitty Pride helps you ping Silk around the board and also helps you control just like where cards move in general. Man, that's tough. Do we think they have a big number? So I get to wipe Angela's text off here, but if they just like have 9 points, we die. I'm gonna limp again for 1, but there's a real shot we lose here. We know they have Galactus. Oh, we did know they have Galactus, didn't we? Okay, so I could have... I would have won the left here. We just lost our flip. Speaking of 50-50s. Would have played him here when he got it. That was probably also a I'm gonna stay for one more cube here, stay for my opponent. I had to venture, I guess. They're both pretty limp there. Mindscape and cards forcibly added to my hand. Please stop, Ben. Please stop. We do have a relatively low curve here, so... Is Rock a human? Could go either way. Lean towards no. They changed it so bots aren't always exactly your collection level. They're still close-ish usually. Let's see how Otto's lab goes. That ends up fine. We'll probably snap them.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Who will the winds bring?
That's a big lady.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, I might have enough points here. Get the bot in for 8. Oh, should have bet that we would have hit. Oh. And this guarantees we land in Craven's Path. And I have flexibility to just move around next turn. I could also... I don't think I need to putt here with the hammer. Yeah, I think it's this. I could play this slightly differently to try and maximize Silk more, but it makes the Spider-Man less predictable, which I think has value. I'm not gonna have a lot of points to the left, though.
Mjolnir to me.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, I'm giving them a 1-5. If I just do this... I like this pizza. That was always kind of the joke for a while, right, Queenie? Is that Riot's trying to put the S in Riot Games? They've really only had one. for a long while. I think team fight tactics kind of counts. They have team fight tactics in Valorant now, right? They're not just League of Legends anymore. Why do you prefer Ghost Spider in this? Why do you prefer Kitty in this build to Ghost Spider as additional move enabler into the one slot? Well, I only have one move payoff, so this isn't quite a dedicated movement deck. Again, Kitty Pride helps you control Silk. Also helps you control where Spider-Man ends up going without filling your locations too. A lot of it really comes down to the average Marvel Snap player really just does not appreciate consistency as much as I do.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think that's one of the deck building mistakes players make regularly is they spend too much time focusing on what's my high roll look like and not how do I make my average draw better. Because Ghost Spider is a good example of that, I think, where, okay, Ghost Spider could make Spider-Punk have a bigger ceiling in this deck more consistently, but, like, is that something I need compared to Kitty Pride letting me get my Silk moves more frequently? No Madam Web, no Craven. Oh, what's that called? Man, I am so glad. I'm gonna be honest with you, and this really goes back to why I just am so in love with Marvel Snap 3 years later, is I didn't realize how much I'm looking forward to a debris change on Thursday until it happened. It's one of those, if you would have asked me, Jeff, do I think this card should need a change? I'd have been like, nah. But it's one of those things where it's like, now that it's happening and I know that's an option, I'm like, yeah, that sounds better. I think it's gonna make things more enjoyable for me on average. Yeah, so for those that aren't super plugged in, Second Dinner announced in advance what the changes are gonna be for our upcoming OTA on Thursday, because their Golden Gauntlet tournament series has a thing this weekend. So they wanted those competitors to be able to know what was coming. Yes, Debris is going to be turning into a 3/7 that only puts rocks on your side of the board. So here's an amusing thought. Do I pull Wave to the right forcibly so that way Spider-Punk has something to grab points from there later? I think so. And then another question is, do I want a Sam Wilson here or a Madam Web? So Madam Web's not really doing anything for me there, so I'm gonna do this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wakanda forever!
All right, I think we gotta leave if they snap now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Modest, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I think we're just dead here. Chat, they have a 20 power Black Panther in their hands. So yes, we could beat it if they are Nimzola. I just have Big Kitty. To the people calling out Riot's new fighting game as one of their big games, I don't think that game is remotely established enough to warrant being included with Teamfight Tactics and Valorant yet. Maybe it gets there. I have no opinion on it. I haven't been following anything around it, but it's definitely too new when it comes to talking about games that have staying power for Riot. All right, I want to play a little bit more with this one. I'm going to go ahead and roll an advert. I'm going to run and grab my lunch while that happens. We'll play some more of this when we get back, and we'll be checking out some other things. I don't think I have a specific thing queued up after this. Let's say I will take a viewer deck submission or two with the asterisk. It has to be playing one of the 4 new cards, if there's any of those lurking. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button, gamers. We got the old American-sized bag of pretzel chips with lunch this morning. Ozzy Joshua, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. Have you tried Superior Spider-Man with She-Hulk yet? Was playing that deck with Sunspot, Haivo, Misty, and Nebula as enablers. Nebula seems really inconsistent. I don't think I would count that as an enabler. And Misty has to have another one with her. Someone's not the first to ask about that, so maybe we'll try it, but I'm skeptical that archetype's competitive in general. Oh, we had 2 deck submissions come in already. Unpin that. Thank you for the support, folks. Only spider cards. Variants like Black Cat, Ghost Spider, and Doc Ock, Superior Spider-Man, and any Spider-Verse characters are okay. Figured that one was coming at some point. Play some Fallen One Black Panther nonsense with Man Spider. Excellent, Sniv. Split Mysterio. Are you sure you want me to split Mysterio? I haven't gotten split on him. I mean, sure, it's your money. I'll spend it how you want, but I have so many cards that don't have God splits. Well then, Benjamin, thank you for asking. I just got here. Did I miss any election co-pope? We did talk about election stuff already, but I'll never miss the opportunity to rehash the fact that the Democrats won statewide elections in Georgia by 20 fucking points. In for discussing more of that.
Apocalypse.
So our apocalypse could be in a few places. I think I just do this. For people that weren't following election stuff from yesterday, by the way, another really fun stat. Mamdani, the Democratic Socialist who was elected mayor of New York, they won with the segment of men between the ages of 18 and 29 by 40 points. 4 fucking 0. Turns out, you give young people something worth voting for, they'll show up and vote for you. Who'da thunk? Yes, he was also the first mayor of New York to win the election with over 1 million votes since 1969. Nice. It's been 55 years. I'm not from the US. The person you want is not the one that Trump wanted. No. So the one that won the election was the one that billionaires spent a significant amount of money trying to make lose. It's nice. It's nice to see the propaganda wing fail for a change.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. You won't need this anymore.
Friend of mine said New York City is dead now because Ma'am Dammy will make the 1% pay more than the current 51% combined tax. I checked Google. That's only 4,000 people. Yep. I would just like the record to reflect that every time dickheads threaten they're going to leave somewhere because of taxes in practice, they never actually end up leaving wherever they were threatening to leave from, so. We could lose the center here. Oh, I forgot the head scored. Skyward Frog, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, you want to know how we need we need to tax billionaires more? New York billionaires spent more money campaigning for Mamdani to lose than he wanted to charge them in taxes. So if they could afford to spend more money than he wanted them to pay in taxes trying to rig an election in their favor, thanks to Citizens United, they can fucking pay more taxes. Fuck them. Unethical asshole bastards. Speaking of people who suck. I think I'm just playing Miles for 4 so I can keep having things to move off to move Batroc around. Mobius wants you to pay your taxes. That's not true. He's a cop. That's wins the left, yeah? It's 13, 14. I don't think they can add points here. I guess they could Merlin. Is awkward. I'll in for one.
Victory.
I would just like the record to reflect, chat, that Snack Factory is the superior pretzel chip. And if you think otherwise, you're wrong. This stream isn't sponsored or endorsed by Snack Factory, but Snack Factory, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. I do it for product, honestly. I eat enough of this stuff. Work with me here. They're about to compliment their Toxin variant. And then, I noticed it was created by Erishim.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
To all the folks who keep asking about Silk in this deck, or sorry, Kitty Pryde in this deck, being able to bounce Silk around is why she's here. She's also a fine last turn play alongside Cosmic Ghost Rider in a pinch. Do I want a Red Guardian there, Spider-Punk, or do I want to play my own? I think I want a Red Guardian. I think I want to play my own. It's close, though. I'm going to play Kitty Pryde here, so that way if Silk jumps this way, we kick her out, because I really want to trigger Batroc this turn, I think. Yeah, and they moved Punk, so rewarded for playing my own.
We are the future.
It's just this. If 24 is a good chunk. awkward location for us. All right, assuredly, all of my soaks can't dodge all of my cravens, right?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
It's one of those games where, like, it might be fun to, like, get to play it out, but I'm just, like, so unlikely to win. So many decks have such a good time on Sinister London, and ours just really does not. People have been sharing a lot of anecdotes of what they've been playing against while climbing. My deck that I have definitely played the most against today is definitely Wiccan Texlop. It's not particularly close. Our opponent has amassed a little bit of energy.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
I don't snap when I'm climbing just so I don't want to chase my opponents out of the game. But if you're looking to snap up, I think this is the type of opener you want to snap with this deck. Batroc into CM is quite good. So Sam is the one that actually has the move tech. So he's not going to get bigger anymore. But I can still ping pong Batroc around the field, which is nice. Do you look at your untapped matchup stats ever? No, basically never. Personal stats are one of those things where they're fun to look at, but no single person is playing enough on their own for it to be statistically relevant. Cosmic Ghost Rider does not hit face down cards, no. Slide some stuff around here. I want to move Spider-Punk this turn so he can't get Cosmic Ghost Rider. Ideally, I'd like to wait to give up the information, but I just don't want them to have the ability to.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If you Guardian or Cosmic Ghost Rider the Malekith, does the card flip up now? It does not. It's not how that works. That's a pretty big boy. Oh, they're this deck. That's fine. We should win the right, yeah.
Victory.
This deck felt pretty alright. Batroc Hydro Stopper is a combination of cards that's been a little bit near and dear to my heart since it was added to the game, and I've enjoyed playing with it. I'm not 100% sure Spider-Punk is strictly an upgrade for this deck. He's definitely part of the reason why Madam Web's in here, and she has some synergy with Batroc, which is nice. Something that's definitely true about this archetype is this is not a make big numbers style. This is not a make big numbers style of deck. It is a deck where you're going to need to compete with your interactive cards in addition to like kind of your mid-size numbers. Would you say you dislike Wicked, Texlop, or Aeroship more? I honestly think every person does Aeroship an incredible disservice by comparing it to literally anything else in the game. There is a difference between finding overwhelming interactive bits kind of annoying and like Aeroshim fundamentally removing a core part of the game, which is snapping and retreating appropriately. They're very, 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 very different. All right, well, updating my graphics drivers and toggling a couple of other settings did not stop the random GPU spikes I started getting yesterday when we've been live with Marvel Snap for 3 hours, so if you see the video part of the stream lock up periodically, it's not you, it's me. I'll need to toggle a couple of other things. Maybe I'll roll OBS back. I think an OBS update happened before it started happening, so maybe OBS is doing something with the encoder that's weird. Or maybe I could probably take encoding off of my my GPU and let my processor do it, but it might be laggy. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, my computer is not slow. This is not an issue that's happening because my computer is bad. I have a NVIDIA 4070 Ti Super. It is some combination of a driver issue or a Windows 11 issue or an OBS triggering one of those two things, but Snap had an update and OBS had an update, and then this started happening yesterday like clockwork. I actually restarted the stream 3 hours in because it started happening, and then once we've been live with Snap for 3 hours more, it was happening. And it didn't have an issue while we were streaming Dark Legion yesterday, so it must be something specific to Snap. Some combination of things. I've noticed more streamers having problems with OBS. Honestly, I would wager it's probably the latest generation of NVIDIA cards being trash. If I was a gambling man, maybe it's a memory leak. Cause so like I don't think it's a memory leak. Cause I'm keeping an eye on here, and I can show you when this happens. But the GPU memory actually doesn't move, but the video encode spikes, and then the 3D on the GPU goes all the way to the top of the graph. Yes, the computer I had before this one is unable to install Windows 11 because Windows 11 decided you needed a specific TPM module version in order to install it. You know, there might have been a Windows update too. I should check and make sure I don't have any the Windows gaming stuff. I saw some people saying a Windows update triggered some Windows gaming stuff being added to their stuff. So, take a peekaboo at that. All right, we have a viewer deck request for our next thing to play Man Spider with Black Panther. So let's grab a build of this. Let me look at some options on Untapped here. You need TPM2, which you could probably update. Listen, I'm not your fucking grandma that you need to do tech support for. When I tell you my old computer was artificially obsoleted by Windows because Microsoft is a bunch of money-grubbing jagoffs, that means my motherboard doesn't support that through a BIOS update. I don't talk about my tech background a lot, but I've got more than most people watching this stream, just so we're clear. All right, I'm gonna run an ad roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and put my leftover hummus in the fridge. We're gonna slam with this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Don't tell me about the old laws. The old magic. I was there when it was written. Motherboard was from 2017 and refused to update 2 paid. My old computer wasn't even that old. The one that doesn't support the TPM module I had before this, it had a 2080 Super in it. I think it was less than 5 years old. I have to go back and look. Pretty sure it wasn't that old. So I got that computer with the 2080 Super relatively close to when before the what's it called came out. Yeah, here's the chart for when it happened. You can see here the encode goes up and this spikes, but the GPU memory is the same. I used a tool to check the VRAM and the health of the graphics card last night and confirmed there's not a hardware issue with it. And honestly, that sounds so dumb to say, but if I can't chase it down this week, I don't do anything on this computer that needs a 4000 series graphics card. I might just like go put the 4080 in my kid's computer, that's my old rig, and just put the 2080 in this newer one that supports Windows 11. Like it sounds dumb that that would be is there a correlated CPU spike? I don't think so. It doesn't. I'll keep an eye on it next time, but I don't think the CPU is spiking. Yeah, actually, literally never had any software issues with the 2080 ever. Nvidia's got a $5 trillion market cap, by the way. I'm sure their AI stuff is much better than their consumer stuff. Yeah.
Opponent snap.
I was muted. Apologies. Sorry. I was saying there was no CPU spike. The CPU usage actually went down, and there's an Ethernet spike slightly after as OBS catches back up. I think we're dead here. These decks just don't really work. We drew our deck upside down here. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have played this here. I should have played my Panther here to spread to here and here. A real question from someone who has legitimately no idea. Are AMD graphics cards real in 2025? Do those exist? Are they functional?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Lyden says yes.
Escaped.
Yeah, this computer is my first AMD processor I've had in like 2 decades. Because apparently the Intel chips were melting themselves. when I went to buy this. Ever thought about moving to Linux, since it seems the rep of not being as problematic as Windows? So when I mentioned earlier, I have more tech background than most people. Something that doesn't come up on stream terribly often is that when I was an undergrad, I forked Ubuntu and maintained a Linux distribution for probably 4 or 5 years till I had my oldest kid. So when I tell you I've mucked around in a lot of tech, can you fork Ubuntu on stream? You can if you use proper protection. I would need to get a different XLR interface, but yeah, that's a possibility too. I haven't looked. I assume Snap runs via what's it called? It makes doing sponsored content a little bit more logistically difficult is the problem. You can't really have someone pay you to play their game on a platform that's not officially supported by it. Past hardware considerations. Bodhi Linux. BODHI. Could have gotten rid of and decided not to. Rude. Oh yeah, Untapped doesn't work on Linux either. Third party add-ons for games, especially like overlay style apps. Giant headache. Untapped's a big QOL. Just rely on chat to tell you everything. Yeah. Galactus. They could be. They're probably just also doing man spider things would be my expectation. I have a list of like 2 or 3 more software things I can try before we change hardware or change operating systems, so I'll have to run down that list. The problem is I can only try a couple of different things per day, because it doesn't start locking up until we're 3 hours into a live stream. So it's gonna have to be change 1 or 2 things, try it, change 1 or 2 things. If that doesn't work, try it. I have to run your games through Proton. You kids and your Protons. Back in my day, you had to compile line from source. Or you used Code Weavers as a commercial option and you liked it. That's not true. Nobody liked it. How does this work? I think this works the way I want, and I get 3 merges on the man spider. Nope, only 2. Rip. Oh my god, it just eats it? Okay, no, wait. No, does this one work? Is it a 50-50 each time? And now she jumps in. Okay, so we lost a 50-50 on the first one. Wait, did Agony not count as merging into the man spider? That's very interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. I would have expected the Agony to trigger the double on here again. Or did it? Did it? Maybe it did. Oh, it did. It totally did. Yeah, it did too. I just missed it. No, we're good. It worked how I thought it would. Yeah. There's a card history here. +3, 2x, +5, 2x, +6, 2x. Shared libraries on Linux are one of those things that like sound so incredibly smart and useful in theory, and then like you see how it works out in actual practice, you're like, this is terrible, please stop. Just like, please no more. Just ship whatever thing you compiled with your piece of software. I don't need the extra 100 MB of hard drive space. Just take what you need. This card looks and feels so cool. Yeah, if you weren't here yesterday, we played a bunch of Man Spider yesterday, and it was fun. There's a highlight of it yesterday. They're going to be very big. Very, very big. I just played 5 straight Crimson Cosmos games in a row. You poor gamer. Is Penny Parker needed for this? I mean, this deck's probably bad even with Penny Parker, so like, you know, follow your heart, gamer.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
52. They've got these little bitty baby panthers, shit. They are no match for my Nazi scientist. Two more shall take its place. Alliance isn't a real card. It is not a real card and it cannot hurt me.
Victory!
But our opponent grinded this one all the way out. So how does the interaction work where you Zola Man Spider and it eats itself? So if you Zola Man Spider immediately after you play Man Spider, like you play Man Spider and then Zola's the cards you play after Man Spider, you'll end up with 2 Man Spiders. However, if you play Man Spider and then play a different card and then Zola Man Spider, one of your Zola Man Spiders is going to eat the other one. And the reason for that is when you Zola Man Spider immediately after playing it, your previously played card doesn't exist on the board, so they don't have anything to merge with. I think we do this. So this goes to 7, and then it goes up, sorry, it goes to 8, and then it goes to 22. Hulkbuster. Hulkbuster? I think it's this.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Okay. So this was my last played card. So if I merge it into here, this becomes my last played, or this becomes my last played card as a Man Spider, and then I can absorb Big Man to merge it again. So we'll get two doubles here. I guess I could have relocated it out of this lane, technically. Maybe that was correct. Nah, we big enough. We big enough. Oh, I lied. This is America, chat. Bigger is always better. It's casual, no bigs. What is this, 5'10"? Sweet. Oh, look at how little their card is, chat. It's such an adorable little baby symbiote Spider-Man. It's so little.
Victory.
I don't know if I expect Man Spider to be a... I don't know if I expect Man Spider to be a super competitive card long term, but it's definitely a wonderful new novel addition to the game. It is a fantastic Timmy design.
Legendary.
Can you please explain why it doubled again after Hulkbuster didn't give it +3? Because Man Spider's rules text says anytime it merges a card into itself, its power doubles. Anytime. yes, an absorbing man was man spider. There's another part of there that might not be abundantly clear. Should this be a living tribunal deck? That's honestly a legitimate question. I can see that. I can see that being the case. Feels like a shockingly great day to be a New Yorker. Honestly, just first time I felt reasonable about being an American in a very long time, Matt Maxim. Hopefully people keep that energy up. Not amazing pulls on either side there. I'm gonna move Petty out and Symbiote Spider-Man here. In case we find a Panther. Yes! Colorado! That's actually one specific one we hadn't talked about. Colorado passed raising taxes on the wealthy to give children school lunches. Imagine wanting to feed children in current year. Oh, what was the last card I played? The Jennifer? That's probably for the best, yeah. So, I know it sounds kind of funny when you say it, like lunch debt, but just so we're clear how abhorrent systems are in the United States, lunch debt is a real thing for many people in the United States who are children. And in some places, it prevents them from getting their high school diploma. And it's just one of those deeply abhorrent and morally awful things that, like, Republicans are such shitty, terrible people that we can't even agree children shouldn't have lunch debt so they can eat lunch at school. That's just like where we're at in the United States. Like, these people are such awful human beings that we can't come together and make sure that doesn't happen anywhere. Many of them self-proclaimed Christians. Man, what's the line here? Do I try and get this energy here? I think I'm gonna try and get this energy here. Yeah, they beat me to it. Rip. So the agony doesn't get doubled on Black Panther the first time, but it'll make the Panther a bit bigger for when I Zola it.
Wakanda forever.
Well, I will say, Sockman, I did very carefully choose my language and say they were self-proclaimed Christians. I would very much agree with you. That the people who don't think we should feed children are very much not Christian. It's very basic Bible 101. Do we ever Taskmaster the right instead? Using the Zola gives me 26 power on the right. Taskmastering gives me, what's it called? I'm not playing around tech cards out of the Bullseye discard deck. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, snap.
Ice isn't specifically mentioned in the Bible, but I'm pretty sure Jesus wouldn't have been a fan. Actually, the Bible very explicitly talks about taking care of your neighbor and taking in the stranger. A lot of very pro immigration and taking care of people different from you in the various passages there. We're having lots of fun Jeff Hoagland backstory today. I've actually talked about this one a little bit more than my Linux background, but I grew up very conservative Catholic. Sunday school, altar boy, church lector, the whole 9 yards. Man, Spider's about to get paid here. He's gonna be a real big boy. Today I believe I am considered the term agnostic. The organized part of organized religion gives me big ickies. It's run by a lot of not particularly great people, in my opinion, on average. Although the last 2 popes have seemed pretty okay. Are nice woke popes. They clearly understand the Bible. I think religion as an avenue to bring people comfort and help them feel better and less sad and overwhelmed about the world around us is wonderful. I think when the idea of religion gets used to harm specific groups of people, it's really fucking terrible. There's a lot of that second one that goes around.
You won't need this anymore.
Be honest, chat. I didn't expect Man Spider to get as big as it consistently does in these decks. We were playing a different build of this last night. It was also making massive spiders pretty consistently. I know I've said this a lot over the course of the last few months, but I really have just been constantly impressed by Second Dinner's design team for like this second and heading into the third quarter of this year. We've really had just some phenomenal designs that open up deck building in such neat and interesting ways. I'm gonna vibe on the turn 1 snap. They're sweating. This location's not amazing for us. We're 10-4. I'm gonna mulligan here.
Escaped.
So now that we're 9-4, I've got 2 shots to beat them. Here's an interesting thought. So I could play this here, and this is guaranteed to be a good path to play Man Spider into. Or I could play it into one of these face down so I could try and get some +1s on her before we utilize her. Obviously greed, for lack of a better term, is well good, so we're gonna take the Gamba angle. Makes my Noombar bigger. Let's be honest. Who doesn't want their Noombar to be bigger? I think we activate Kale speculatively. And then there's a question of, do I spend my energy this turn and put Hulkbuster into Agony just to make her bigger? I think I might, because there's no guarantee I'm going to have energy to play this later. Correct. Man Spider does not take the text from the Merge card. That is specifically Symbiote Spider-Man that takes the text. You know what I might try for the video freezing issue? Maybe I'll reduce the snap settings, lower the quality a little bit, and see if that does it. Because when we changed games and streamed Dark Legion yesterday, I didn't have any spikes or lag issues with it. So it might be related to something Snap is doing. Alright, I mean, this gives me a pretty big kitty, right? This is going to give me 17 power cat, and then we can put 34 at each side.
Wakanda forever.
Yes, for those just joining us, the random video halts are some combination of software and hardware issue I'm experiencing on my computer. Apologies. The audio should, I believe, is still smooth, so. The lag seems to be happening when cards reveal and animations are happening. Yeah, I wonder. I bet it's Snap related. It did not get better when I restarted Snap yesterday. I could try that again, but that was the first thing I tried, and it did not improve.
Cut off one
I don't think it's a memory leak related issue because the GPU memory is not maxing. Yeah, here it is during the animation again.
Wakanda forever.
And Hydra.
Victory.
All right, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna go ahead and toggle some settings while we do that, and see if that helps at all. But also, like, whatever it's doing with the graphics card, it's like it's deeply unhappy, and like all three of my monitors freeze when it freezes for you all too.
Animated.
And you can see, actually, I was looking at this chart a little bit closer, and you can see, I don't know if I can pause this, but the spike, there's spikes on both the video encode and the 3D, but the encode actually drops off to nothing when the 3D spikes, and then the encode spiking is it catching back up after the fact because it locked up on the 3D spike. So whatever Snap is doing is maxing out the 3D processor and just taking all the resources, basically. Yeah, there's another one. And I'm pretty sure setting it to not 60 FPS would be real bad. Listen, I'm gonna set it to medium and see if that changes anything. I was dropping frames while in full screen. Well, I was just windowed and it choked while I was windowed, so. Man, you can definitely tell this is set to medium and not high. We'll see if that fixes the spikes though. The 3D load on my GPU taking it to medium is lower on average in the resting. We'll see if it spikes again. There's spiders merging inside of your computer, yeah. Any fun next with Superior Spider-Man? Yeah, if you check my Untapped, we played some Superior Spider-Man to start today. Felt very reasonable.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, there's a lockup. So I guess that I guess setting it to medium didn't do it. Yeah, we're a gamer that enjoys the Nexus typically. Is this hell, chat? This feels like hell. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is one of the decks that we play that doesn't mind this at all. This is actually great for us, unironically. Mother of God. Big spider. Says local man about to be. Oh, we should play him right to get him out of the way of the tech card. Maybe.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
Anything to replace Penny. So you could play like Electro in the. We played a build with Electro yesterday, but Penny definitely. Penny is optimal. Yeah, I would say Penny's probably optimal here. Let's switch this back to high. You know, someone else. I'm honestly just gonna try everything. Someone else mentioned they were having issues while the application was full screened. I'm gonna play a game on windowed mode here. I'm not gonna adjust my overlay though. If it doesn't lock up in windowed mode, I'll adjust my overlay after. But I'm just gonna keep working through the possible things that could change. Yeah, like it lagged regardless of high or medium, so we'll throw it back to high because it does look prettier. I guess maybe we'll try 30 FPS, but I'm pretty sure that looks terrible. Was that a spike? That was a spike while it was windowed, so that's not it. And there were no animations playing other than the versus spinning. Yeah. So, all right. Next. Isn't software fun?
Oh, snap.
I think without the extra energy, I'm supposed to just play this into here. I think if I had like a Penny or a Luna or a Jennifer, I'd play those instead, but... Doesn't playing Agony Left prevent us from Zoling there? Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fine. We'll just draw Taskmaster, chat. Skill game. This is clearly the result of Mom Tommy communizing Jeff's GPU. I mean, if anything, it's probably NVIDIA having a secret part of all of their GPUs to work as outsourced AI data centers. And NVIDIA's renting part of my GPU to fucking OpenAI. Gotta read the fine print. Yep. right, so this is 1644 over here. Oh, vibes market is way up today, chat. Do we have a positive vibe? Why are we happy? Is everything gonna be okay? Oh yeah, Shadow King me daddy. Boomer snap that tech card. I assume it's not related to the elections and it's something else. They usually run Shadow King. I mean, we are 100% getting Shadow King, and the easiest way to tell is because they're deep in the tank. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nothing says I'm about to play a tech card. Like running the rope all the way down while you boomer snap. Oh, they were probably emoting. Yeah, I did mute them. The Supreme Court has signaled they don't like tariffs. Yeah, join the club.
Shiny logo.
Wait. The courts are saying they're gonna have to return tariff revenue? Is that real? That'll naturally be a saving that gets passed on to the consumer, right? It's what would happen if they are found not legal. Oh wait, hold on. Before we dive in, this one's probably gonna be a little painful to watch, but I'm gonna set it to 30 FPS just to say that I tried it. I'm curious how bad this looks. Oh, this looks less bad than I was expecting.
Victory.
Yeah, that's the other question too, is like, they rule the tariffing is illegal. How do they enforce that? That's really been the story of this entire second term, is someone says that's illegal, and then someone from the Trump administration goes, neener, make me. And everybody looks around, they're like, who's gonna make them not do the illegal thing? And then everybody's just like, horrid. Horrid. Wait, how does merging a man spider into a man spider work? Does it double twice? Tell me it doubles twice. Chansey is pretty confident it doubles twice, so 50% chance here. I think the opponent's deck is often a Shadow King deck, question mark. He's a thick lad. It wasn't card. Why did you crash? It wasn't even an activate card.
Victory.
Our nest, yep. It was thinking about it. It was having activate adjacent thoughts. Impure thoughts detected. Taskmaster staying at a 6 cost OSD. I don't know that this deck is like meaningfully different with Taskmaster 5 versus 6. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we'll symbiote Spider-Man into Man-Spider to Taskmaster. I do this now, yeah? It's just gonna disappear into the Man-Spider anyway, so I want the bigger one. Oh my goodness, the Agony gets all 8 points. Holy! Does Man-Spider make Merge a real archetype? I think Penny's a real card. Would be part of my takeaway. So this is what? It's a 22 and then 36, 72 power Man-Spider. Quick maths, 72 power Man-Spider. Do 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 do. I'm gonna be honest, I'm almost a little bit happy that the video just locked up. While we're on 30 FPS mode, because it means the frame rate's not the problem. Oh man, Boomer stat me? Absolutely about to get Shadow King, yeah? Oh yeah.
Minions to me.
Alright. I both don't want to play against their tech card and want to desperately switch back to 60 FPS, so let's schmoove along here. Schmoove along. I'm so glad they left him as a 3 cost. So much better with the tech cards being worse. Make him a 4-3. At least release Snatch Shadow King or we riot. I think he's fine as a 3-4. I think he's fine as a 3-4.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Do you think play rates went up significantly during the Tech Apocalypse OTA, and that's why they're continuing to nerf tech cards in the following OTAs? I think 1,000%. I would be absolutely surprised if I think Second Dinner is a very smart company that regularly follows their KPIs. I would be very surprised if play rates did not get better when they made all the tech cards worse. People can keep playing longer because they're not breaking their phones. That's true, you know. With Black Panther and Zola in hand already and Symbiote Spider-Man, were you supposed to just play Penny's thing to clear a lane? Yeah, probably. That's fair. I guess I could have also...
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I was gonna win my coin flip here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine! Nobody panic! On Hail Hydra! Watch us still lose because they're negative.
Wakanda forever.
Winnar? Winnar? I believe. Look at this skill game, chat.
Victory.
Swish. Alright, I need chat to help me brainstorm for our next viewer deck after this one. We're gonna play a few more at this, but I want to start thinking about it. I have the request to build a all Spider-Verse characters deck. And I'm allowed to use variants like Black Cat's Ghost Spider and Doc Ock's Superior Spider-Man variant. What do we think we could do with all Spider-Verse characters? Scream move. Oh, that's a good question. Do symbiotes count as Spider-Verse characters? Not my dance. Where are we at on symbiotes? Symbiotes are separate. Yeah, I mean, what about, like, is Madam Web a Spider-Verse character? And Anya? I feel like I could accept no symbiotes, just all spider people. Like, I feel like symbiotes are not spider people. Madam Web and Anya are part of the Spider-Verse. Okay. Is Uncle Ben allowed? asking the real questions. I think I'm setting up this. See if we can find a payoff.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
They like Surfer King? Question mark.
Wakanda forever.
Well, that was definitely a legal play. That was definitely a thing they were allowed to do.
Wakanda forever.
Wait, what? Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you all, I wasn't expecting that to end up that way, but it worked out, yeah? So, skill game, clearly.
Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's because you played Agony, who merged with Man Spider, so Man Spider was the Agony last played card. Yeah, okay. I'd buy that for $1. Man, so many flavors. And our opponent chooses to be salty. So salty. Oh, got me.
Victory.
What's the best scenario to play Absorbing Man in? Usually when he wins you the game. I think the biggest, like, pie in the sky is, like, Absorbing Man is technically another merge card if Man Spider was your last card played. So if you ended on Man Spider or ended on merging something into Man Spider, you could Absorbing Man to Man Spider your Man Spider Yo Dog and then get another merge double up, which is quite good.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. What if we go Panther into Zola, my Panther, into Absorbing Man, my Zola?
Wakanda forever.
For the Spider People deck, your core could be Ghost Spider, Miles, Spider-Man, Ham, 2099, Spider-Woman, Scarlet Spider, Penny. I mean, Spider-Woman's not a remotely playable card. Sorry, fans. That one ain't happening.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Is playable a requirement? I mean, I want to try and win games with the deck that we're setting up, yeah. Wow, calling out Spider-Woman and not Spider-Man 2099. I mean, that's how bad the card is, just so we're clear.
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra! Someone asking about Absorbing Man lines a second ago.
Wakanda forever.
Another place where it can be flexibly useful. Man, imagine Shadow Kinging two of my cards and then still losing the lane.
Victory.
You remember, chat? Pepper's Farm remembers. What do they change about the web shop rewards? They downgraded the bonus for buying your season pass on the web shop from a Series 5 pack to, like, Borders. Real big downgrade. I honestly think Man Spider was probably the card releasing this season that I had some of the lowest expectations for. And I really have been pretty impressed with both of the Man Spider builds we've played so far. Well, obviously, you're going to eat it to the tech cards to some degree when you run into the Shadow Kings, the Shang-Chis that are still lurking out there in the big scary world. This deck's ability to make big numbers, to go over the top of things like Destroy, and even Mr. Negative, like, there have been a bunch of games where we just, like, put 202 paths. I think our record is we put a 500-man spider in 2 paths at one point during this set. Like, really big, neat, novel way to have your points add up and get bigger. So we played this build with Black Panther today, felt very reasonable, and then we played this build. It was a little bit more ramp focus and had some interactive bits in Circe and Namora as a backup plan for the games where we weren't man spidering, as opposed to being all in on kind of the doubling things up. And both of this one as well as something close to this both had pretty good stats on Untapped for the first day. So we'll see how they go as the season develops more. But the cursory glance and my gut instinct is that these seem like very competitive things to be doing. At the very least, they're definitely novel and fun. All right, I need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna roll an advert while that happens, and when we get back, we're gonna build a Spider-Verse characters build around. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And that's my last deck submission today. So I have time for one more. If someone wants to submit a deck idea or a specific deck that contains one of the 4 new cards, I'm gonna reject your deck submission if it doesn't have a new card in it. I'll take one more for after our Spider-Verse people. Be right back. Oh, stand up for the next leg. Stretch the back out. British Idiot, thank you for the next submission. Claims our last one for the day. I'm gonna restart the client real quick here too, just in case. That helps with our periodic lockup issue. Oh, rollover just happened too. Most used champion, Thor, 54 games. Yeah, that tracks. None of this is surprising. Grand Arena was super fun. The limited time game modes have been so good in Snap lately. Really just been knocking them out of the park. Yep, OTA tomorrow. This is a good rate gold bundle. I think I'm sitting on those for now. I've just got so much gold. Woo! Free Spider-Punk variant. We take those. We played Superior Spider-Man. Yeah, if you check my my Untapped, there was a Superior Spider-Man deck from this morning. Oh, the Spider Society packs are up here too. Should I just be like always buying out these variant packs? I kind of feel like I'm just always supposed to buy them out, yeah? Oh, that is CHP Penny, isn't it? What if you run out of token? I feel like I'm gonna need considerably less token. It's actually a little sad. We hit Mastery 30 on Ghost Spider with the pass variant. It gives me random mastery levels. Sometimes these are album variants. There's extra rolls in here too. Gives us some sporadic boosters for things too. The Spider Ham emotes are probably fun. Oh yeah, if you're a low collection level player, your chance to get like Series 4 and 5 cards out of these. Oh, I guess there really are these. This is mostly Series 3, yeah. I guess Anya is Series 4 or Series 5.
Mastery.
Oh yeah, Penny's in here too. Penny's a higher series card as well. Can you pull Penny from this pack if you don't own her? Yeah, you can, right? Someone confirm that. I'm like 95% sure you can pull them. When will you play Pokemon Pocket again? I will return to playing Pokemon Pocket when they give us regular alternative game modes or start doing regular balance passes. Or give the game literally any new content other than new cards every 6 to 8 weeks. Or 4 to 8 weeks or whatever it is. AKA never. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I expect them to ever do any of those things. I think Pokemon Pocket made $1.3 billion phoning it in and doing the barest of minimum, and I don't expect them to ever do more than the bare minimum. I wish that wasn't the case, but I don't expect them to ever do more than the bare minimum. Oh, we did not get the 700 gold variant. Yeah, good call. Oh, I need to grab my web shop rewards also. There he is. Something went wrong. The something went wrong there is because I just claimed my credits off the track. That means I can put a border on this as well, which is awesome. All right, Marvel Snap is deeply unhappy at the. Okay, hold on. I've never had it freak out like this before. Holy. Wow. All right. Niv, I owe you a split. You wanted a Mysterio split, yeah? Or did you want someone else? You let me know. Sorry, I totally forgot about that. Are your Canadian dollars still below average, by the way? The US dollar is down a lot this year. The Canadian dollar is also down. Interesting. It's just all bad. How much revenue is Marvel Snap making? Marvel Snap made, I believe it was around $200 million its first year and $100 million its second year. I don't think I've seen a stat on its third year. Anybody know? Our third year is done, by the way. Has anybody seen a number on Snap's third year mobile app revenue? That's so weird. It pulled Spider-Punk out of everything. Matone, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, all the Spider-Verse characters. Weekend Buster. Miles. This one. Madam. Aranya. Scarlet Spider is just not a playable card is the problem. Yeah, we can play web slinging. I just don't know that it's a useful card to actually play. Agony's not bad. Oh, we can play Black Cat. Black Cat can do her best Spider-Person impersonation. Ooh, Gwen's a good one. She's fairly playable. Is web slinging viable at $20.99? I think Anya, Ghost Spider, and Madam Web are enough for $20.99. Oh, is Gwen pulled out a spider? She might not be. She has no spider affiliation, said. There's a Black Widow variant? Do I have the Black Widow variant? Which one? This one? Which one's the Black Widow variant? This one? And also, one other thing to comment on mobile game revenue while I'm sitting here stewing on what I want to play. Sorry, let me put this the right way. Mobile game revenues became a lot less transparent in the second half of this year for games like Marvel Snap, because they have web shops that they can now push in and out of client. So like a game like Pokemon Pocket, all of their revenue goes through the App Store. But like if Marvel Snap, you're saying that it looks like they made $1 million on App Store revenues, Christian. They also made money on Steam and money on their App Store. So obviously not anywhere near Pocket money, but it's more than just App Store revenue. Do I have Penny Parker? Is Penny Parker actually good here though? I get that she's in Spider-Verse. I understand which characters are Spider-Verse characters. I'm just trying to play ones that like might let us win games. Is the goal. Maybe we are playing Spider-Woman. All right, black cosmic border for Spider-Woman ship. Make Spider-Woman -2, cowards. That's what I'm saying. Man Spider's another one that I think just isn't good enough, yeah? Just like from a, is this card competitive standpoint? Maybe I want Penny just to fill curve. And if I'm playing another 5, Penny Parker gets less bad. Because I could go Penny on 2, ramp into a 5. We could technically play Dr. Octopus. I have the superior Spider-Man variant for him. I don't think he's very good. I'm looking at this Black Widow and feeling like I don't have a lot of good opportunities to play her on curve. I think she's probably about the best thing we could do. Oh, I could just play Agony. But I don't have any other symbiotes. I kind of want to keep it symbiote free, although Black Widow's kind of a symbiote, I guess. Black Widow is currently symbiote adjacent. All right, let's do this. All right, place your bets. Is it good enough to get a double session, or do we just do one and done? What do we think? One and done. Going for a triple. Yep. You named it in the deck editor, it has to be good. That's true, you know.
Victory.
Undefeated so far, gamers. Crushing it. God busted our deck is. You wish you were as good as we were. The opponents watching the stream and they saw us get the second Spider-Woman and they were like, nah, I'm out of here, peace. We're scared. We put the fear of Brood in them. We should change the avatar to a spider. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, someone asked about Spider-Woman being a -2, but honestly, I think she could just be like a 4/7. I think would probably be pretty reasonable. Spider-Ham against the Sauron deck? Rigged. Make her a 4 cost with activate. Stop it. Get some help.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spider-Woman could use a whole rework. Maybe. I feel like the core of her design is probably fine. Just pucker up, buddy. Look at this psycho with his guitar. Oh, that's a big boy, Chip. That's a big boy. Oh, he killed the big one, chat. That never happens. That's illegal. Their Taskmaster does not work. They could flip a coin with Artizol though. Oh yeah, flee! Flee before Spider-Woman! Get these 5-cost spider monsters. I'm just taking this match very seriously. Oh no! They have one of our bombs, chat! Bombs, wow! J Panda putting bombs in quotation marks. That's so insulting. Ah, rip. Their spooter is bigger than our spooter, chat. Poor Miguel. Poor Miguel. All right, knock on our bamboo top desk here. We haven't had any GPU spikes with video lockup since I restarted 20 minutes ago. So maybe we've just hit the magic arena stage of the Marvel Snap client where we just got to make sure we restart it once an hour like clockwork. So Spider Avatar. Unfavorite that one. The Penny and Anya variants I wanted from the packs were the last two I had to open. Have you tried being luckier?
Opponent snapped.
Uh... Penny copycat with extra energy? That's cheating. When we do our best corporate Democrat impersonation, chat, we abandoned the left this game. Too soon! No, chat, we won the elections last night. I can make that joke. I can make that joke! Legally. Legally! And for those of you that are just joining us, if you weren't following the news in the United States last night, not only did the Democratic Socialist candidate for New York mayor win his election in a commanding fashion, getting over 1 million votes, the first time that's happened in over 50 years for a New York mayor candidate. But he also what's our search for? Not only did he win by 1 million votes, but Democrats pretty cleanly swept in basically every place around the country. They won statewide elections in Georgia by 20 points. They flipped the Virginia governorship and House. They broke up supermajorities in a couple places. They passed Prop 50 in California. Yeah, they passed lunches for school children in Colorado. Just like a lot of good. Lot of good. Excited for Miguel to murder this Quinjet here. This is going up to 1820 here, and they're going down to 5. I think they can add 15 to the middle. I don't think they can add 15 to the center. I'm gonna stack the right. I think we got them covered, babe. Oh yeah, JD Vance's half-brother, who he personally endorsed, lost his mayor race in Ohio. They have a 10 power copycat in hand. They do have a 10 power copycat in hand, don't they? I just feel like I'm gonna have trouble winning here, right? Like, if I kill this, they're 9 versus 15, 24. They're 8 versus 24, and they're 5 versus 20. So I'm up 15. I guess I'm up a little bit more here, but they're gonna get 2. That's close. It feels like a flip. Oh, Miguel killed the right thing too. Oh baby. Oh baby. This is honestly why Marvel Snap's just such a fun and well-balanced game too. Like, look at this. Look at this complete and total utter pile of cards we are playing with. That we're just like maneuvering our way into game wins. It's glorious. It's glorious. When will they nerf Spider-Woman? Asking the real questions. I need to pick up Mana Web. She's been irreplaceable in most decks that I understand. She's one of the best move enablers for sure. She's also pretty uniquely good with Spider-Punk, the way she lets him trigger 3 times over the course of a game. The web into Punk curve is real solid. Should Spider-Woman and Gamora have similar power outputs to Gilgamesh? Absolutely not. I think you could argue they could be stronger than they are, but similar to Gilgamesh is silly. Gilgamesh has a very, very strict build-around requirement to get his stats. You can give bigger numbers to things that you have to work more for. Excited to see this deck as a Jeff's pick at the end of the week. LOL. Oh man, that's a Nico clone Carnage. It's pretty good. Might be cooked to your gamers. I'll slide her here, I think. Or hope here, disrupt them a little bit. Oh, wow. So we want to Spider him before we Black Widow, because we don't want to pork the Widow's Bite. I'm gonna top deck Ghost Spider, chat. I can't pull him into here. Sad. Sad. And we're cooked. Does anybody know how big their Deadpool is? Big enough, I think, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
Deadpool's at least 10, yeah. The problem is I just lose to like death. I just lose to like death right. Deadpool left on my dance. Oh, they played fully for the center. I think that also beats us. Wait, what? Could they not play death? I'm very confused. Does Pig Death keep its cost reduction? It does, doesn't it? Oh, does it not anymore? Oh, you know what? It doesn't anymore. It used to with Oldham, but it doesn't anymore. Oh, wow. Okay, that's super fun. Yeah, him helped. Cool. Our deck's so good. We're cooking, gamers. Next great thing coming at you. So we're getting that triple, right? Something like that. Might get the double. We'll see. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. How much do you pay these opponents? Not enough.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, man. They're about to be a scream deck, aren't they? All right, avert your gaze, chat. This match never happened. Anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. They're very, very clearly undefeated. Is that a Damnation shirt? It does have some Damnation type vibes, doesn't it? No, it's not. It's not quite the Damnation artwork. It's got a like a little river or whatever down here at the bottom, like a moon with the light behind it, eclipse style. Or I guess it's the sun with the moon in front of it in black and white. One of the into the AM designs that I enjoy. I didn't expect us to win a non-zero amount of games. It's a testament to how reasonable Marvel Snap is that its current state that this is serviceably competitive. Agreed. Ooh, a Cerebro 4 enjoyer. It's a lot of spiders and a cat. No, the black cat's wearing a spider suit, okay?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I was really hoping to I was really hoping to pull the Invisible Woman. Spider-Woman, she gets the value she should, yeah. Definitely a Cerebro 4 gamer. I guess their Nocturne could technically move. Early bin, cool. There's a chance this is Cerebro. They played it on 3 before the Warhead flipped up. Yes, the Mr. Fantastic First Steps was an expansion card for them. If you missed my Dex Roundup last week, or the deck highlight I had this week, Cerebro 4 has very reasonable stats right now. I was really surprised how competitive it felt. I was not doing domino stuff like this opponent is doing, but a lot of good tools for Cerebro 4 at the moment, I think, with Shadow King and Black Cap both moving to 4 power.
Taking aim.
Yeah, Mercury moving to 4 power as well. Get to play. Get to play her as well. Got the CHP Penny in 1 pack. What a skill game.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Read.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's unfortunate that Madam Web ended up in the big house, so I can't play Miguel out to her path. I think I just do this and hope that Ghost Spider doesn't get pulled in, and I can drop him here. Oh yeah, you just gotta trust Miguel, chat. He knows what he's doing. Damn it, Miguel! We talked about this. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Why, Miguel? Why? Why would he do this to me, chat? Why? Miguel was a 5'8". Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. It's funny because it's true. It took 2 cards to enable that 5'8". Sure did. I think I gotta chill on him because I want Pete to be able to try and pull Cerebro into Isle of Silence.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they have room for Luke Cage, so. Got that going for us. But if I do this turn, and then next turn I have Spider-Woman, Ghost Spider, or 2099 Ghost Spider.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Thanks, Pete. Appreciate you, bud. Abandon the right. Eternally good advice. They could have 20... 22 in the center. Is that right, math? We're good. Gotta run, hun. Flipped our coin appropriately.
Victory.
And they laughed. They all laughed at Spider-Woman, chat. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Imagine not believing in our girl. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. The history books will show that Jeff was an avid believer of Spider-Man. History is written by the victors, as they say. let's yank Sue off of the Citadel here. I've really grown to appreciate the disruptive element of this card. It's really quite a solid design.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Hopefully this is like Cerebro and this is Prodigy. Well, I guess that wouldn't make sense. Do I want to play Spider-Man 2099 on the right? I don't think they're going to play Cerebro this turn, right? I think they probably wait. What if I do this? 'Cause I'm going to want to go Spider next turn anyways, yeah? Oh, they just didn't compete in the center at all. Okay. Interesting choice against my Spider-Woman deck. Cool. As you will, gamer. As you will.
Victory.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we've done it. All right. We had to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And as I admit with a heavy sigh, I think this deck has earned itself a second set of games after the break. The Spider people shall return. Enjoy your Twitch ad roll. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy seeing us win games with all sorts of crazy, silly things. Make sure you tap the like button. Thanks for hanging out today, gamers. Spider-Man Reanimator build. I have no idea what you're referring to when you say Spider-Man Reanimator build. Is it like something with Man Spider? Oh, does Phoenix Force triggers Man Spider? Yeah, that's cute. I don't know. I don't know what that would look like. I've not seen anybody talk about that. It wasn't in the Untapped sets this morning. Look at our broken 5-drop chat. Spider-Woman and Spider-Man 2099. Truly. Listen, that sombrero doesn't screw around, okay? He knows what he's doing. The most broken of 5 drops. We completed some alliance missions. Lovely.
Legendary.
I actually just want to chill on the main menu for the break so I can jam out. Can we do the original Spider-Man card back for the Miles Morales season? I assume I have that. This card back was just happenstance. This one? Spider, this one? Is this the one? Sure. Oh, I didn't realize Dina was still doing Snap content. I feel like I've seen a I'm done video from her once or twice. Has Marvel Snap hit Magic the Gathering status if people don't really quit? They just complain loudly and take breaks? That sounds about right. We're a real TCG in it for the long haul.
Opponent snapped.
It is a good clickbait, to be fair. Yeah, I took a month off one time. I also knew how this works. That I didn't say I was done forever, or even that I was done. I was like, I'm gonna take a break because I'm not having fun. I'll be back later. Since you was done spending money. To be fair, if you've spent enough money, like I could literally never spend another dime on Marvel Snap. And, like, literally the only card I'd be missing is the Season Pass card until it became free to play for, like, years, right? Which, I've talked about that before. One of the things I think Snap does really, really well is, once you spend a little bit of money, it really lets you save up those resources for future releases quite nicely.
Enough said, Bub.
So Spider-Punk moves to the asteroid, drains him out.
Enough said, Bub.
I feel like I want to do this. So I have Anya on the board, so I can use that to trigger Spider-Man 2099 next turn, says local man about to be Killmongered.
I've got the throne.
Excellent, excellent. It's painful being right so much, chat. Really, really hurts. Go Spider! Go Spider! I gotta just play for all three, yeah? Just hope they can make one play. This puts me to 17, it puts them to 13. There's us 9 over here.
Victory.
I got 2 new cards out of... the Spider-Verse pack for 5k tokens. Nice, good deal. Yeah, these theme pack really seem like... And that's one of the things about... It's so... And that's part of this is intentional, right? Like, it's hard to parse exactly what things cost in these mobile game economies. And Snap gets a lot of negativity from a perception perspective, but like in actual practice, like so many things about the current system have made it incredibly reasonable in so many ways. They just desperately need to fix the stupid rotator in the shop. It's so annoying that you have to wait days or sometimes even weeks if you're missing a lot of cards to get the exact one you want to show up. It's really unnecessary. I think I'm chilling on this for now. I might want him as a Miles enabler later, or as the disruptive piece. I was inspired by a previous comment, and I also just got web slinging as a bonus in my seasonal series 5 pack. Things you love to see it. Oh, hey! Penny's what's it called, is another Spider-Punk enabler, yeah? Unfortunately, I don't think I could do the sweet play with this. I think it's this to try and block the Wong path. They could be using it this turn with like a Gwen pull though. They're a hand buff deck. They use Wong this turn every time, yeah? What do we think? I think they use Wong this turn every time. Oh, man. Rip. Rip. So, fun interaction here. We get to attach the Spider, which makes Spider-Punk our last played card again, so Gwen can move him, and then the Spider lets us move Spider-Punk again next turn. And then this is game winning every time. Yes, I believe.
Opponent snapped.
This is just a Surfer who's smaller than my Spider-Woman, yeah? Oh no, they tie the Spider-Woman. Shoot. A little bit too little. Damn. Needed to not have priority. We're up 10, they're up 20. Unlucky. 1 point short. I didn't put them on Surfer. If I would have put them on Surfer, I would have locked them out of the long spot. Then we would have won that. I thought they were on hand buff, so I figured they were going to Gwen pool or something that turn. My bad. My bad. Spider-Punk has vastly exceeded my expectations. I think he's met my expectations. I was expecting him to be a pretty playable card. He's been exactly that.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I honestly thought he would be mediocre to bad. I appreciate you telling on yourself like that. This explains a lot of the decks you sent me. Hellion! Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Do I want to enable Miles next turn? I don't think so. I guess if I enable Miles next turn, I'm guaranteed to be able to play Miles plus whatever I draw because they're all 1, 2, 3s. Super rewarded here. The reason not to play Black Cat would be, or not to move Black Cat would be to leave her there for those points. We'll be able to slide the monster into the center. Nice polymorph downgrade. If you had like a 12 card snap pack of series 4 or 5 rarity that were a Hoagland snap pack, what would they be? I don't think they really give us all higher series packs like that, right? I think usually usually there's some series 3 in there, yeah? Do we think my monster holds the center? I feel like there's a good chance my monster holds the center. Let me just do this. Oh yeah, spank him. Then mommy's here, give you a minus point of power. Good night.
Victory.
Jeff's pack would include Nico, Werewolf by Night, and Victoria Hand, and probably a rerun of the Hood variant that comes with the custom demon, yeah? If you made me pick some Series 3 cards, it probably involves a rerun of the Hood with the custom demon. Probably like the 1602. We had to put a few Series 3 in there. I really like the 1602 Beast variants, one of my all-time favorites. And the fist bump America Chavez. Was my first variant I ever opened in Snap off their free track or whatever it's called. That one will be in there too. A custom Luke Cage that says play more Luke Cage. Last time I played Snap, there were Spotlight caches. I saw Funkmaster mention getting a bonus card to pack. Is that a common occurrence or is it random? It's random with a pity timer. So you can have it happen more frequently, but you're guaranteed, I think it's every 18 packs at a minimum to get a guaranteed bonus card. And on top of getting bonus cards, you can also get like credits and gold and tokens. And the biggest thing about the regular Snap packs, so the custom Snap packs have variants in them that are kind of similar to Spotlight caches, but the regular just like Series 4 or 5 Snap packs are guaranteed to have a card with no duplicates and no variants in them. So unlike Spotlight caches where you can like spend resources and miss, you're guaranteed to hit cards. And you also just get more tokens, so you can gamble on the packs with the more tokens, or you can just wait for things to come up in the shop and buy exactly the cards you want. It's hard to overstate how much better they made the economy. Okay, I genuinely think Snap's current economy is probably the best free-to-play card game economy of any successful card game I've ever played. They've done a really stellar job of making it pretty player friendly. If you want more in-depth detail than that, there's a video from when the economy changes rolled out that are talking about it.
the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh, that's not the command I wanted. And then if you've been away for a bit, I did a Marvel Snap 3 years in review video. And we had our anniversary somewhat recently. Should find that one. Our hand is very much not good.
What a game!
The Series 4 rotator is 100% bugged. It's not you. There should be a fix coming soonish, TM.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Pete swinging left and locking them there is quite good for us. Miguel could do a thing, maybe. All right, so if I put this here, Miguel here would be 18, and then this ties and this wins it. Can also try and murder him now. Pull him back with Ghost Spider. He can only ever kill one thing because he's a bad card. Unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
What a fucking snap. All right, so we won no matter where they played these two cards. Why is there a Super Scroll in their Destroy deck? Who hurt them? Who hurt them and what? Oh, I guess Miguel would have only been 1 and 3 here. Do you think they just didn't read Spider-Man 2099? Just never read a Marvel Snap card before in their lives, and certainly not about to start today. The long pause after the boomer snap into the lose. That's for the Null Mirror. Oh. Oh, Miguel would have killed before their card slipped. Yeah, that is how Madam Web's timing works. Good call. Can I get a wellness check on their cell phone chip? Wellness check on the cell phone.
Victory.
All right, I firmly believe in ending decks on a high note. Now we gotta get done with this one to move on to the next one soon anyway. So I'm gonna call that a high note. To be honest, chat, this pile of cards is 100% a testament to why I've been having so much fun with Marvel Snap lately. Just like this random collection of cards with the deck building requirement of all Spider-Verse characters. We've got some small synergies here because a lot of the Spider-Verse characters enjoy moving around, and we won so many games and matches in there just by playing good Snap and knowing our opponent's output range and our cards being, you know, good enough. Spider-Woman was functional in a lot of spots throughout the course of that set, and this is a card that we put a black cosmic border on it today because I literally haven't played this card since I started putting black cosmic borders on everything, because that's generally kind of underpowered, and she definitely isn't busted, but she fit in our theme and was a fine piece of top end to help us get points on the board at the end of the games. Do you advise people buy the Scream bundle if they don't have the card, or is it so bad right now? I mean, Scream's really good against, like, the Season Pass card. Scream decks have consistently had very reasonable stats in Marvel Snap, basically since the card released. If you are interested in playing a Series 5 card that a bundle contains, spending money and or gold on bundles that have variants of Series 5 cards you're missing is basically always the best use of resources in Snap. Because you get whatever else in the bundle plus the new card, which generally speaking adds up to the best rate possible. All right, British idiot, before we jump on into your deck submission, can you sell me on why I am playing Frankie Ray with just 1/6? I think that's the only thing I'm skeptical of. The rest of this I'm in to try. Why am I Frankie Raying with just 1/6? I guess you want Blink to be more consistent. All right, let's give it a try. Speaking of my fist bump Chavez variant, that's the one. She's lovely. Electro blinking into Gwenpool's pretty good. I think Fist Bump Chop is one of the better pieces of art. It's a genuinely good piece of art, and it also makes really good use of the 3D and frame break aspect of Snap's pretty unique artwork.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, so Man Spider is going to be appropriately massive. I'm gonna do this actually because it triggers Surge. Only makes this 2 points or 4 points smaller, and it leaves Gwenpool in the middle, which means we're beating Doctor Doom plus Jeff there. Second dinner's been on their we're gonna get rid of toxic cards mode lately. Hopefully they consider reworking Legion. I feel like he deserves to get smacked. Man Spider is 60. So again, for people that haven't checked out one of our newest card releases, the Man Spider doubles every time he merges with anything. So the merge in his on reveal triggers this effect, but if you merge other things into him, Agony, Hulkbuster, Pennies, whatever, he also merges from that.
Oh, snap.
Superior Spider-Man Cook Wet. If you check my Untapped, there's one from this morning. It'll be the YouTube video tomorrow morning is my plan. To any of my Hooglandians hanging out who are in the DC Dark Legion Alliance, Guardian Challenge is at the top of the hour. We're gonna play it on stream today since it's close enough to when I'm live anyways. Typically we sign off about 3-ish, but
Aid my hand.
we'll stay alive and play that one on stream is the plan. Don't want to Oscorp them. They are, they're, what's it called? They're a War Machine decks. They don't care about Electros outside. This blink seems real bad here, huh? That's about how I expected Blink to go when we looked at the deck list initially. And I can't play this because I'll give them cards with this, and this I can't trigger because we only have 1/6 that it's in play from the Blink.
Escaped.
Can you explain the Agony interaction? Anytime anything merges with Man Spider doubles. So there's 2 parts to Man Spider's text box. Part of Man Spider's text box is an on reveal that says, hey, when I reveal, I merge with the last thing you played. And then the second part of his text box is independent of that first part that says, whenever I merge with anything, double my stats. So when you play Man Spider into Agony's path, he merges with your previous thing and doubles, and then Agony merges into him and then triggers his double a second time. Yes. Yeah, if you didn't see last night's deck highlight, we played an all-in merge Man Spider deck that, like, got him up into the triple digits a few times. You just, like, hit him with a bunch of merge stuff and he gets massive. We played a different Man Spider build today. We set our record earlier today. We had a 500 power Man Spider, just from all the merges. Very, very fun design. Alec, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. I feel like if I wanted an extra way to get rid of Electro, I'd probably play Circe. Just because your things to blink the Electro into are just not very good. Man Spider goes to 14 and then 17 and then doubles against us a 34 power Man Spider here. Yes, Man Spider does not merge ongoing power into himself. He's so big. I'm getting better at doing that math off the cuff. So we'll keep him honest over here. We'll go up to 33 over here. We'll go to 44 in the center because this is gonna double up when we play the Taskmaster. Yeah, I'm gonna swap the blink for Circe, I think, British. Because you don't mind Circeing Fastos too in a pinch. You're so whittle.
Victory.
Maybe armor in case of Shang-Chi. There really aren't a lot of Shangs running around. Shadow King is far more common, but you can't really Cosmo your Man Spider lane. Just don't get tech carded, nerds. It's easy. We have a swipe up gamer on the side here. We actually haven't had any stream lockup since I restarted the app like an hour and a half ago, so I think we're just on we're gonna restart the app every hour and a half like clockwork. Every hour and a half. Every couple of ad breaks. Definitely seems to be. It could still be a driver bug, but that's definitely snap related. Have you tried to make a blob man spider deck? I heard he doubles, but I would imagine that's a bug. No, as written, that's correct. I just don't think blob is a remotely interesting card to build or play with, so no, I don't have any intention of exploring that type of deck. Having a terrible time with Twitch today. Well, it's not my fault for the last little bit. Earlier today, we were having some lockups, but I think we got them under control with the app restart. The combo of play a 6-drop while hoping your 5-drop is still in the deck is not the best. Absolutely. Great way to put it. Jeff really isn't a blob guy. I thought he was going to quit the game when it debuted. That was definitely one of the low points in Marvel Snap's history. Uh, 18 here takes us to 22, and then this takes us to 26. I just hope that they play for here. Fair. What did Blob do on release? I forget what his he had some type of restriction, but he was much bigger on average. Does anybody remember what the restriction was? It a certain number of cards? Was he like always merged X cards or something? I feel like he merged a specific number of cards. Originally, he just ate everything. That might be right. I actually just genuinely have a mental block and don't recall what it did. Yes, he just ate the whole deck and couldn't move. Yeah. Couldn't move, merge your deck into this. Okay, yeah, that's coming back to me a little bit. We've talked a little bit about Second Dinner getting better with their designs. We've had a scary number of playable 5 energy cards in recent memory. Talking about things that didn't used to be the case. I don't know that electroing them is good though. I guess they usually play 2 cards late. I mean, it's giving him 12 power, chat. Like, the fact that this is Chavez is like really fucking awkward. doesn't do anything, right? Blink into Spider doesn't do anything though. I'm gonna cut the blink from this deck and try again. Time to roll an advert. I think this person wants to sweat. They can have whatever this conquest win is. They need it more than us. The blink is just as bad here as expected from looking at the deck list. It won't merge with Fastos. No, my last played card is the card that we blinked, which it can no longer merge into because it's not on the board. Yeah. All right. Have an advert. I'm gonna swap Blink for Circe. I'm gonna restart the client, and we'll jam some more with this viewer pile. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us checking all sorts of new things at the start of the season. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Quit to the desktop. Quit it. Quit it. Just a typical gamer with a massive Steam library. I'm pretty sure my 10-year-old has now played more raw number of games in my Steam library than I have lifetime. I get Steam keys for stuff all the time. I don't really buy stuff on sale, but like whenever advertisers like, hey, our game's coming out, do you want a key? I just always say yes. And sometimes I talk. Sometimes I poke at them, and sometimes I don't. A lot of the time I don't. But the kids poke at him periodically. Like it was funny. One of the boys' friends was getting into Pal World. And I just like had a copy because I sent them to a bunch of content creators. I was like, "When did you buy that?" He was like, "It was in your Steam library." I was like, "Oh, okay." I don't know how I got a lot of my games on Steam. Mine are a combination of early Humble bundles from 2 decades ago and ones I get sent for content-related stuff. I have like 250 games on the Epic launcher. I decided a long time ago that free was too expensive of a price to get me to touch the Epic Games launcher. Ain't no way I installed another thing to manage applications through. My memory was way off. I looked at the number and I meant to say I actually have over 500. It's a lot. That's a lot. Off by a little factor or two. All right, give me a 1 or a 2. 1 or a 2. I think I do this, so I technically still have space here. I think it's Surge rather than Electro for now. Wait, is that in their deck? Iceman, Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Negative. Interesting. Oh, they're Galacti. They are, aren't they? Yeah, we saw the animation at the start. Good call. This man has stinky lines on it. It does, doesn't it? The stinkiest. So none of these are infected. The Nightcrawler can move. Nightcrawler's cute. Taskmaster. Oh, Shuri Galacti! No, Shuri Demon? Alright, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Jace! Haven't seen you at all today, Jace. You're doing all right? Who's Afia? What's going on? Good morning. Oh, I'm so jealous. They got the Hunger variant. That one never appeared in my shop. Sedge. Sedge. I don't know that I'm sold on, like, the hand buff, deck buff stuff with me and Spider. I feel like if our goal is, like, make Spider bigger, it's probably better to have just... probably better to have just, like, do more merging. Okay, so this is real big. Good to go to 30 and then 66. So known bug that if you would open special offer for a card variant, you don't get offer another one. I missed out on Zombie Giant Man and Superior Spider-Man that way. Yeah, I also missed the Zombie Giant Man variant. Hopefully they figure out a way to sell all of us whales who would like them bundles from that. Oh, I was counting the Cerebro bonus, so it's actually smaller than I was thinking. All right, Ben Brode would never kill my Taskmaster, right? That would just be rude. Come on, Greg Davies. Come on, Greg. Live! Live, Greg! Excellent. Excellent.
Victory.
I have the perfect emote to respond to J Smith, though. It's actually the perfect Jace response emote. Cerebro 54 officially ruined. Yep. Unlucky. Unlucky. 4,020 Chavez boosters. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Where did that Devil Dino emote come from? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where the Devil Dino emote came from, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. It's not my dance in chat, not my dance says all the emotes. Where did that one come from? I don't actually know. Oh, it's an album variant. Penny Arcade album. Cool. Was it a free one? Did we just get it? No, I'm pretty sure that's a different one. That's this one, yeah? I'm pretty sure it came because it's my newest one. I think we got it from an album today because I bought a bunch of variants from that bundle. I think one of the variants from that bundle triggered. What's it called? You see how confidently incorrect so much of chat was? Don't be like that on the internet, chat. Add an ounce of uncertainty to your thoughts. And adding an ounce of uncertainty is free. I heard Devil Dino emote. I wasn't actually watching the stream, and I didn't know there was a second one. I appreciate you owning up to that.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Jace sent me a picture. It was definitely the Penny Arcade. Be like me, confident and correct. I mean, if you're gonna have to pick one way to be, that's the better way to be. For sure, the superior decision. What is a Cerebro 3 gamer, it looks like. Don't you dare, Cosmo me. Don't you dare. Armor! God damn it, Circe! This is the reason we cannot have nice things. It's fine. They can't compete on the left, right? So I do this, and then we win the game. How big are we? 16, 19. We're 38 on the right. We're a Dyna Scarlet Witch on the left. I'm getting good at Man Spider Math at least. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cook me, Scarlet. Well done. Well done. Unlucky. Unlucky. Circe did a thing. That is technically correct. Circe did a thing. We don't really want to talk about what that thing was, but it definitely was a thing that she did.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, chat! Mike Johnson has announced that last night blue states and blue cities voted blue. You shouldn't look too much into last night's election results. Excellent. Noted. Noted, Mr. Johnson. Someone tell Georgia they're a blue state now. You want one of the dirty little secrets about politics, chat? Every state is a blue state when people show up to vote. Conservative policies are deeply unpopular, and the only reason those people ever win elections is because like a combination of gerrymandering, voter apathy, and voter restrictions. Whenever you hear about record turnout at the polls, it's never Republicans winning. It's never like, man, what an incredible turnout. That's really good for the Republicans. Doom rules all. Alright. But what bit of tech slop do you got to ruin my spider? Yeah, Taskmaster's a touch awkward with Quinn as well, yeah.
Victory.
Are you gonna sit here and sweat me, Airship Gamer? Saying about that life. Have your silver ticket. I guess you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I was always under the impression part of the reason the Electoral College existed was because way back when it was implemented, it was logistically difficult to count every vote. And obviously that hasn't been the case for a really long time, and it's an archaic system of reasons past. And I'd believe it wasn't the only reason, but I'm pretty sure that's part of it. Yeah.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
That's what I had always learned. Also, yeah. So that was my. I mean, history is written by the victors and all that jazz. Does Frankie go in a superior Spider-Man deck? I mean, this is a superior Spider-Man deck, and Frankie's in it, so. I think this is my least favorite superior Spider-Man deck that we've played. The hand buff stuff is cute, but I think it's ultimately worse than just playing more merge stuff if you want to make superior Spider-Man good. What an awkward mummy. Rip. That's so sad. I can't do this now with this. So I guess it's this now. And then next turn I'll do this plus something else. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have played Gwen here. Because she's gonna get eaten. I think I need as much power here as possible, yeah. Rip. GG, opponent. Yeah, so this one felt like it had a much lower ceiling then. Much lower ceiling than some of the other builds that we played. If you're just joining us and haven't caught any of the Man Spider content, there's a video of it up on the YouTube side from yesterday. There'll be another one that'll go up this weekend. Very fun, big card, and the builds that are built to optimize it with a lot of merge stuff, you can regularly get into like the triple digits, which is fun with Taskmaster and other stuff. All right. for the last leg of the stream today. We're gonna play a little bit of Dark Legion. It's a DC character collector game on PC and mobile that I've been hopelessly addicted to in my spare time. So I can poke at it on my cell phone. A lot of their end game stuff is like League versus League stuff. One of our League events is this afternoon, so we're gonna play that for half hour or so to wrap up the stream today. So it's about to kick off here. Which card are you most excited for this season? I had a review of all of the stuff from this season up on the YouTube side. You want a kind of clearish overview of all of the stuff. Click through a couple of our things that were waiting for us while we were gone. Have a good one, half-half. Pumpkins! I love pumpkins. And I think our league was the biggest league that's registered for this one. So we should have a pretty good shot of taking it down. One more red dot to clear there. Starfire is very good. So, are these the teams I want? I think so. Yep, cool. So the way this game mode works is you can see inside of these ships I have different DC IP characters. And then you send them out across this board in a kind of RTS kind of strategy type way. And when they get to different places, they do combat against other either NPCs. So like in here, they fight off an NPC to start to initially dock it, and then if there's another human inside of there, you fight the human to push them out. And then your league racks up points. I guess we'll actually see if some of the other groups show up or not. Some of these other ones are smaller, and sometimes they don't show up if we're not playing against the other big kids. Can we shrink the Jeff game? So this game is mobile first, and it's a vertical game RAMA set, so I actually can't make the game screen bigger, which is unfortunate. Hopefully they get a widescreen version for PC at some point. So it would make playing modes like this much easier instead of having the map that's very tall and narrow. That's funny. Do the other groups just not show up? I thought for sure at least one of these other two would show up, but they might have seen our group and just decided it wasn't worth the bother. So I had explained the game mode a little bit, but it doesn't look like we're actually gonna have a competitive fight, so we probably won't stream all of it. Basically, you start with these smaller ones where you farm points for them for a small second, and then they get used up. And then there are smaller cities that open up that you send squads to with your teammates that pile into ships together to attack or defend them. And then there's a main city that opens up in the center after 10 minutes in. But yeah, it actually looks like... Is my thing bugged, or is there actually no one from any of the other leagues here? I'm gonna reload it, but... That's funny. No one's here on mine either. Yeah, that's funny. All right. I mean, I'll take a freebie. They just reset all the cities with the server merge, so. It being battle thoughts for rewards is weird now too. Definitely not used to that as opposed to specific points. So have to fight 15 things. All the production buildings are taken by us. Oh, that one's mine. That one's mine. get some rewards to progress characters and stuff. Squad has returned to base. The cities are about to start, so probably just wait for those at this point. There's still individual points in here still, looks like it. Ooh. Based on your teams, I assume you're interested in Riddler at all. No, I am not. So I think I want, I'm gonna roll my Nightwing up a little bit more when he comes back to the bleed in a minute. Hopefully we should find out what exactly that's gonna be here soon. I plan to, pull for, what's his name? Swamp Thing when he comes around. And I might pull for Talia just because I like her character and have a few good metahuman attacking teams. Have you ever had a City Guardian on stream where you had to put it for? I think one of them. We had one other one where we had no one show up as well. Where I was like, I'm gonna stream this, and then no one showed up. And you can see here when the city's open, you like join each other's ships. I'll hop in Stark's big one. I always call it Man Thing Max. I do, yeah. Swamp Thing. I forget what it was, but we played one on stream. There was one I tried to do a Saturday one on stream a while back. That was like for a 1-star city that we didn't have an opponent for. I imagine once we start getting to the 3-star cities, they'll be more competitive. So they just merged a couple. This game's broken up into different servers, and they merged 2 of the servers together, which shuffled around the power. We were the highest powered league in our previous server, and now we're the second highest in this new merged one. And the biggest one, they've got some pretty big fish in it, so they're not even probably, they're definitely markedly stronger than what we are. But these can depend on, not everybody always shows up to these events, so we could probably poke at them for some of them. Fish is another same. Yeah, there's some Poseidon. I don't know, whatever is bigger than a Kraken, there is a Poseidon. One of their players is just like all of the money. We got a few high-starred Death Metal Wonder Woman. My Death Metal Wonder Woman is relatively high-starred. Maybe even to an embarrassing degree. Definitely the deepest I've ever run on a character in this game. Maybe called Leviathans over whales. Yeah, Leviathans or Krakens. This is like bigger than a Leviathan or a Kraken. Like probably spent 6 figures on the game easy. Oh yeah, I can pull. Can I look at my squads? Oh yeah, I can click here. So my squads are a little bit imbalanced right now. I've got like 2 pretty strong ones and then 2 pretty weak ones. So this one has Amazon bonuses and metahumans with him, and then these 2 are both outsiders. And then this one is mostly Nightwing stuff with Zatanna as a way to keep Deathstroke from jumping on Nightwing. And these are just like kind of my leftovers. I have like Superman at 5 blue and Constantine at 5 blue. It's just like an okay mix of stuff around them. Superboy's pretty good. I might push him up next time he comes back around. He's one of him and Zatanna. I really like the support characters, like him and Zatanna. I rolled her up high. I think Constantine's probably on the next return banner, so I might put like 1 more star into him. I don't know that I want to run particularly deep on him. Huh? Can we actually get battles fought done if opponents don't show up? That's an interesting number. I assumed we would get them from... Does fighting a production building count? It must, right? Because I have 4. Yes, yeah, the reworked Zatanna, her starting clone is 300% attack, which means Deathstroke jumps on the clone. Which is great. In my brain somewhere, I have a idea for your team has to do the fight. Well, like the production building, it just fought that there, and this didn't go up. It must be wonky, yeah. That's my 7th production building. Strange. Yeah, sorry. In my brain somewhere, I really want to try and build a Constantine-less Justice League Dark team. Like I feel like Zatanna plus Swamp Thing when he drops be a little bit tankier. Maybe Raven as the 3rd, or there's actually a combination of characters you could play: Zatanna, regular Wonder Woman, and Swamp Thing. And then you could play J'onn J'onzz would get you the metahuman bonus, and then you'd be, if your 5th was a Justice League character, you could get Justice League Dark Justice League Dark metahuman and Justice League tag bonuses all together. You'd probably need the Justice League character to be a healer, so it would need to be like Mara or Green Lantern from the current characters. I think is likely the case. Oh, I missed the city open. That doesn't matter. I'm actually really surprised that there's actually 0 people from the other 3. The battles fought must be wonky this patch. Their last patch got delayed and then rolled out with some issues. They've been hot fixing it a bunch. So we'll see. I think they have another patch tonight or tomorrow. I have the most honor somehow. That's funny. That'll probably change once the city happens. They did shorten Gotham again, which is good. It's now 2x the length of Guardian. I like the concept of Gotham a lot. I agree. 90 minutes might be closer to ideal. It's definitely still on the long side. But it was I remember the first Gotham I played was 3 hours, which was way too long. And two was too long too. That one might be too long still as well. But it's definitely getting to a more reasonable spot. Honestly, they should probably make it so Guardians are just a half hour and that Gotham is an hour. Like let it be longer, but not meaningfully so. It ruined the entire game. This is getting slowly better. This could definitely, be less bad. We get a couple more quick removes and quick assign buttons in here. It's probably not too bad. I like conceptually what this is doing, like making it so you get higher percentage bonuses. It's just too many clicks and busy work. Like the spirit of what they wanted to do with this, of letting your characters upgrade some of your collecting things more, I think that's fine. But the implementation of it specifically is really mediocre. And they at least know it's mediocre. They're iterating on it. They iterated on it very quickly because people were appropriately annoyed by it. Could send some ships out in here. Do I have any ship fights out? I do not. Already raided my 3 trains for the day. Is this train attackable for regular people? It's not. Big fish. Yeah, that's true. They definitely could use they really need they really need some more end game modes that aren't just pure ship combat. We need more combat cycle type stuff where like you have teams on the ground actually fighting, because like there's teams fighting inside of the ship combat, but it feels different than it feels different than like actually seeing the teams go at it, which is the fun part of some of these games. You can like click in and check the whatever it's called, the log after the fact. Upgrade the base again. Yeah, having some type of meaningful thing to build towards in the base still too. The Overcity feels like a spot that they could definitely stand to flesh out more. Because like, I mean, we're technically still just like collecting humans, right? Like there's like this whole city thing up here that you built up from the start of the PvE thing, and now I've got like 200,000 people that are just like technically extra. They could probably take a hit from things like Raid Shadow Legends or other like PvE or PvE style game modes in other games where what's the word I'm searching for? Where there's like waves of things that you get through instead of just like the single fight inside of the combat boss. There's nothing here other than the what's it called, right? I guess you earn this by occupying. But yeah, this is funny. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I was gonna fight this whole thing if we like had an actual fight, but it doesn't look like anybody showed up. So I'm gonna bounce out. We'll be doing Snap first thing again tomorrow morning is my game plan. Appreciate everybody that hung out here for today. We'll catch all of y'all around later. I guess I'll launch a couple of ships just to have them launched so they collect some points. Yes, someone will pick me if someone actually shows up. Peace, folks.